Whimsical Travelers of Fate here on Dice and
Hello.
Destinies.
Hello.
We have
Hello.
our. Can... Sorry, I just looked and there's a gigantic Althera in the corner of the map. There we go.
Thankfully, that's not on the screen.
Oh, you just freaking open it up. I just see titties. I'm like, Okay then. So we are the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. I am Mags. I am your DM, and I also play Brooke Tempest.
Hi, I'm Skeletor301. I am the co-DM to Mags here, and I also play Tyrus, the human sorcerer/bard.
Matt.
I am Matt, aka Ryu Momochi, here on Twitch. I play Gadri, our human paladin / fighter.
Faye. Faye.
Faye?
Hi, I am Faye. I play Althera, the Yuan-Ti half-elf bard warlock.
And Nevs.
Nevi.
Nevi. Nevi! No, Nevi!
Nevi, I play Enka, the Minotaur cleric. Because they're really good, okay?
And right back from 2 sessions ago, we have a returning guest.
Who the fuck is this?
Well, fine, I'll take my dice and leave. Hi, guys. I am Q Cosplay, also known as Q, also known as Cam. I am reprising my role of everybody's lovable spooky boy who always fucks everything up because he doesn't know how to talk to people, Thambrix. Hey!
He knows how to talk to people, just doesn't know how to fight up.
So, for the recap of what happened
shut up,
last
Skelly.
session, the party had convened back onto the boat to speak together about what exactly night hags are. Upon a few rolls with Brooke, Gadri, Lilith, and Enka, they had come to find that they have no idea what a night hag is. Althera and Tyrus went to go get the place in order for the supplies, and later on, they all had a meeting with Lo Thil, the paladin that has been accompanying Thambrix. And
I mean, keeping him hostage.
Hush. That has accompanied Thambrix on his journey here to pick up residuum for the upcoming battle against Thambrix's family. While they had their meeting with him, the other team, Brooke, Enka, Gadri, and Lilith, went to a tavern where they ran into Thambrix's oldest brother, Solomon.
Salomon.
Thank you.
Stammen.
I thought it was Solomon.
Salmonella.
No, it's Salomon. It just was mispronounced for so long, and I kept correcting it. It just stopped working, so...
I thought it
was
was
another
napkin.
instant where I was just going back and forth with it because I couldn't figure
No,
it
that's
out.
the other brother.
So, after meeting up with
No, that's
him,
napkins.
the team had realized that, oh shit, all 3 of the living Raketh family, at least the kids, and Lilith's half, is here in town. After an awkward conversation with him and him wondering, where his brother is, the team had left to go to the marketplace where they had found Althera and Tyrus talking, and met up to talk with each other about what the hell is going on. Tyrus and Althera had both come to realize they've only ever heard stories from different sources and fairy tales of night hags, but had no idea exactly what a night hag was. After a bit of shopping and a bit of discussion between Enka and Tyrus and Althera and Gadri and Brooke and Enka, so on and so forth, they all met up on the port where they are now convening. Althera had split up from the party in a daze for a little bit after receiving a compliment from Brooke on her tits, and ran into Selamon, who helped her get back to her family, to her crewmates, and they are now all standing together, looking at each other and wondering, what the hell is going on?
The game was paused for me.
Yeah, time was advancing.
Did I hear the game?
It is now
swear
5
to God,
p.m.
Mag.
It is now 5 p.m. And Lilith looks to all of you and goes, so, we're all here. Solomon looks to all of you and repeats his question before. I don't understand what's going on with my brother. You said that when is he not in trouble? What trouble is he in?
When's he not in trouble?
What's the trouble this time?
That's something for him to explain.
Yeah, let's just say that he's caught up in more family drama.
He kind of sighs and goes, I was hoping that he'd stay out of that.
You cut out what?
I was hoping he'd
You may
stay
want to
out
fix
of
your mic.
that.
Nope, apparently not.
He kind of takes this in and goes, well, where is he? Last I saw, he was with all of you.
We told him to fuck off, and he's probably with his dummy mommy right now.
Brooke's going to cast Mage Hand and smack Tyrus in the back of the head.
You keep cutting out, Max.
What? The hell?
You keep
Keep
cutting out.
Cutting out.
Your microphone keeps not hearing you as well.
How's this? Is this
You
better?
either
Are you able to lean into your mic a little bit more?
I say either lean into your mic or go into your voice settings on Discord and turn off your well, I have to.
Is this better?
The
Yeah.
Is it no longer
noise
like
suppression.
killing?
Yeah, noise suppression.
Well, if you have voice activation, there's a noise gate slider you can choose. If you lower it, it actually opens your mic more to sounds, but it'll
Yeah,
pick
so
your
am I still
voice
cutting
up
out for all of you?
Nope.
Not at the moment.
No, you're better now.
Alright. So Brooke uses Mage Hand and smacks Tyrus on the back of the head. And goes, after the ball, he kind of left to come here in order to seek a way to get your father off of the throne in a civil way. But unfortunately, it seems that was not able to happen, so he is planning something else, and he might be in trouble with it. But that is neither here nor there.
Oh, speaking of which, I know you haven't properly met her, Brooke, but Lo Thil, the dummy mommy, as I mentioned, is open to having a dinner so we can discuss some things.
You see Brooke kind of taken back by that. She goes, you want me to meet up with them?
Meet up with her. I don't know if Thambrix is going to be there. At the very least, we can clear some things up.
She kind of takes a moment to think and goes, when do they want to meet?
Well, as soon as we let them know, probably tonight during dinner or what have you. Basically, we're looking to have dinner somewhere in town, so.
I'm gonna look to Brooke and go, Avern's gonna want to see him in there again.
It's not Thambrix. Lo Thil.
I was talking about you.
When we were at the tavern, Tyrus, the barmaids were not very happy that you two caused a scene in their tavern.
Then I would like to go and apologize to them.
Have fun with that.
I think that would probably be best. But do we want to have a meeting in public, or should we do it on the boat?
Not on the boat. Not on the boat.
I
You
vote
can see
not on the
Althera
boat.
get a little bit sad. She was already planning a menu in her head the second Tyrus said, "Yeah, she wants to meet for dinner." She's like, "Oh, I can make this." And then when Enka said, "Not on the boat," you see
her get
you
sad,
you see
Enka's
her
just gonna
ear.
go. Alright, go.
I say you see her. I was say you see her ears just like droop.
Seeing her
Like,
ears droop,
aw.
Enka's just gonna quickly go. But we can have a picnic. Have a picnic, bring our own food.
So
Her ears perk back up.
you want to have a picnic with them as we meet.
You're private and cozy.
I'm not sure if I want to meet Thambrix's new friends.
She, at the very least, is much more reasonable than Thambrix.
She seemed nice.
Like, she genuinely seems like she wants to take care of that business, not in the worst way that we can think of, so.
She looks to Gadry and goes, "What do you think?"
Yeah, Gadry, what do you think?
Gadry, I think you're
Gadry.
muted.
She's got nuggies.
Who
There we
cast
go.
Cone of Silence on Gadry?
Tyrus
Sorry.
is whistling.
I was sitting here talking the whole time. No, not really. Okay, so Gadry's just kind of, he is definitely just kind of zoning out a little bit, because all this talk and all he hears is food. So
We just ate!
He's a hungry boy. He's a
He's
grown
like,
boy.
yeah, it's like he'd say, "We just ate." And he's all like, "So, what's your point? More
Listen,
food."
Muscles need food, okay?
I will say, y'all are very lucky that I have all of your soundboards muted, because
Those aren't soundboards.
They're just
Yeah, those are
emojis.
just regular
Oh.
emojis.
they keep popping up. I'm like, you are lucky I have all your soundboards muted. So Brooke looks at Gadry and goes, what do you think about meeting up with this friend of Thambrix?
Gadget kind of thinks a little bit, and he does the usual thing with his beard, and he goes, "I think it might be a good idea to meet up with them, but we can't fully trust them. This is a big thing that's happening, and we are very much outsiders in it."
If we do meet up with them, if I meet up with her, Lilith cannot join. And Lilith
No.
kind of blinks, like, what? That's not fair. You get to meet all
He
the cool
ki-
people.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and nods. He goes, that's understandable, and it's kind of reasonable." And he looks to Lilith and goes, "If in case they try to do something to harm us, at least it'll just be, it'll just be me and Brooke, and they won't be able to take you away, Lilith,
But I can fight.
This isn't about fighting right now. I know I promised you the next kill, but this is not about fighting."
Tyrus just looks at Gadry fatly like, you promised her what?
She puffs her cheeks out. So it's just a boring.
Althera's gonna look at Lilith. She's like, can think of it like this: you are conserving your energy and thinking of ways on how you can hack and slash those night hags later.
How's about this? What if we just split into two groups? One group goes to the ship, takes care of our Raketh friends here. The other goes to meet Lo Thil.
Lilith kind of looks to Solomon, who's looking all at you, very confused. Like, wait, what are you talking about? Like, she's in danger. What's wrong with the kid?
Nothing. Little bit is just a bit of a danger magnet, you know?
To be fair, most of us are.
Looks to Tyrus.
Looks to Gadry.
Looks
Also,
And that
no
sword
side
on
eyes.
his side.
Also, no offense, but I think we should keep the that specific bloodline off the boat, please.
Oh my god, Tyrus and Gadry just fucking kiss already. God, you guys are side-eyeing each other all day. Just fucking kiss!
But yeah, Tyrus is looking, just looks over to Brooke and goes, I mean, at the very least, we can keep an eye on the ship and make sure that, we'll take care of Lilith, we'll take care of Solomon and anyone else who's on the ship.
No.
And you guys can have, hold on, and you guys can have a moment away from certain individuals and have a nice night in the town.
I think Enka is right. We should be keeping that specific bloodline off of the boat.
All right.
He goes with whoever goes to meet this Lo, whatever her name was.
Lo Thil.
Yeah,
Oh.
that one.
Brooke kind of like thinks for a moment, just goes, all right. Enka, Althera, Lilith, you are all
Yes?
going back to the ship or to explore the town. Me, Gadri, and Solomon will go meet with this paladin.
Well,
What am I gonna do?
there's no look at Inka, and she's like, well, we should probably look for Ixtal and Dilyu anyway. I haven't heard anything from either of them.
Both really ready to get Dilyu laid. I need to know how that's going. Plus, we can work
Exactly,
on the picnic menu while we're at it.
And Tyrus looks at Brooke and go, and what would you like me to have me do?
Scout around the area, and because I know you have that ability to see through even invisible things. I need you to take a look around the ports, and you can bring someone if you'd like, but I want you to take a look around the ports, see if you notice anyone suspicious or... I would say follow me and Gadri. Don't engage, but follow around and make sure that there's no one following us.
All right. Oh, speaking of which, I should let you know about something. And he kind of walks over to Brooke so that, he's not just saying this out loud. And he just says quietly to her, by the way, I know you have a little bit of a history with certain creatures coming after you, so I just wanted to give you a fair warning that Lo Thil is changeling. But she does mean well.
You see Brooke kind of like clear her throat and go, well, it's good to know ahead of time.
Yeah, I just wanted to put that out the way, so if she does appear in her actual form, you won't worry about any undue individuals coming after you.
Brooke looks to Tyrus and goes, and how do I know that in all of this time that Thambrix has been gone, that for some reason she wants to meet with me? How do I know Thambrix isn't pulling something with Jorhaus?
Well, neither of them had any inkling of Jorhasian, read on them. And remind me, it wasn't Lo Thil's idea. It was Tyrus's idea, right?
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah, to meet for dinner.
Yeah, that was you saying stuff.
Yeah, and he just gives a nod and goes, that, and also because it wasn't her idea. It was mine. I invited her to dinner so that we can, at the very least, exchange some information and make sure that things are kosher between all of us.
Oh, you said Lilith. I thought you meant like you were saying it right now. No, Lo Thil was the one who asked you to arrange a meeting.
Oh, wait, what now?
I thought you were saying that, like, the dinner, like, because you had said dinner before. Are you talking about if Lo Thil or Tyrus was the one who talked about meeting Brooke?
Yeah, it was.
That was Lo Thil.
Yeah, that's what Tyrus is saying.
Oh.
Because, yeah, so essentially Tyrus is saying he doesn't feel like Lo Thil has any inkling of that because it wasn't her idea for the dinner, it was Tyrus's idea.
Brooke kind of like looks his head and goes, "Fine. If something goes awry, it's just if something goes awry, Tyrus, the first thing you do." And she takes off her communication ring and hands it to Inka. "Contact Inka immediately. Inka, you'll when we get in contact with you, meet us there if you can find Dilyu and Ixtal by the time if something goes awry."
All right.
I can also, if needed, Brooke, see if there's any local friends in the shadows who might be able to give us any information.
Information about what, though?
Information of anything we need. Like, I know you're looking to have this, or we're basically looking to have this dinner with Lo Thil. I know you have certain questions and things I could probably ask around and see what we could figure out.
Brooke, thanks for Mongo's. The only thing I am concerned about is getting back onto the water and heading to the Searing Channel.
All right.
If anyone can gain information about the Searing Channel, that will be our top priority.
And I could ask around for that as well.
For now, Althera, Enka, Lilith, find Ixtal and Dilyu. They've been gone all day and we haven't heard or seen them at all. And that is concerning.
I mean, I don't think it's concerning. It means they haven't been getting into trouble.
Or
Somewhere
they are
off
in
the
jail.
distance, we just hear a yelp from a
Or
sea
they're
elf.
in jail, yeah. Remember, they've got unicorns with them.
Somewhere off in the distance, we just hear a yelp from a sea elf.
Solomon looking at all of you and going, "So I'm going with Brooke and Gadri to meet up with your brother's new party member." Oh. All right then. Lead the way, I guess. And you see him kind of like awkwardly like looking at this all like, I don't know what I got myself into. I just wanted to help the pretty little elf girl.
Why does this always happen to me?
Stop following pretty people.
So everyone's gonna go there, make their ways.
Yep. Tyrus would like to, while we have the time, go and see and get a pulse on the underground and see if he could get any information on what they need. Whether it be the Searing Channel, anything on Night Hags, anything like that.
He's gonna go where?
He's going to try to get a pulse on the underground and see if he could find some information. He's not going to say where he is because affiliations, but he does have the ability to kind of make some underground contacts and ask around.
All right. Let's split up into groups, but for now we're gonna switch over for a moment.
Okay.
Who is contacting Lo Thil? Because Brooke has no idea whom the fuck this is.
Althera or Brooke can.
Brooke can't. She's not familiar.
You saw her, so you are.
Brooke said she didn't see
A
her. She's too busy
passing
climbing out
glance
the
does
window.
not count.
It actually does.
So, I will ask again. Althera, are you going to contact Lo Thil to let them know to meet with Brooke?
Sure. Brooke told her where they're going, right?
I believe they're supposed to meet. They're going to be meeting out a little outside of the town because they're trying to stick to more like a picnic thing. So, looking across the way, Althera, with her perception and such, can probably pick up it's like on the way out of town, a singular tree nearing the road with long leaves that they can wait at and meet up with Lo Thil at?
Okay, yeah, so she does. She's gonna tell Lo Thil kind of like, hey, they're gonna be around this area. These are the people who will be meeting you. Okay, bye. Heart emoji.
The response you get back is, all right then, we will meet them there as soon as I am able to. The bear claw was delicious, by the way. The owl bear claw was delicious, by the way.
I'm glad.
Freaking Althera just over there going, all of us
It is.
staring.
It,
Like,
It's very much a blushing, like. She's very glad. She likes getting complimented and praised.
So for now, we'll switch over to a scene where activate this one. Thambrix,
Yes.
you have just finished talking with Lo Thil about essentially the reasoning you need to go like help um help. You have told them about your sister. Have you told them that you told them that they are a dragon, right?
Yes. So what I told Lo Thil was that we discovered that my half sister was here, that she is in fact a dragon, and that she could potentially be of massive help to us later on. Mostly so that Lo Thil doesn't like kill her because, oh god, another Raketh, but also because low key his little sister could probably kick ass if she wants to. Um,
So
he also would have confided in her how much he misses Solomon and hopes he's doing okay wherever he is.
So she leans back in the chair as you're talking, and she sips on her drink and goes, your sister is no concern of mine as long as she is not being used for your father's benefit. Since she is of your mother's blood and your mother has apparently abandoned your father, it shouldn't be it shouldn't be a hard it shouldn't be too hard to not harm her. I'm no monster. I don't like hurting kids.
Really? Because that award-winning personality says otherwise.
Well, you get a personality like this when someone's whole family is killed and sacrificed to a betrayer god. So, she kind of takes
And
a
a great
long
sense of
sip
humor.
staring at you.
He rolls his eyes just like, and a great sense of humor too. This is gonna be a fun trip. Anyway, my point is, if we help with this hag situation tonight. Okay, fine. If I help with this hag situation tonight.
Exactly. I am not going to get in the middle of this because either way, if you come back, great. I still have to keep an eye on you. But if you don't come back, the rebellion still moves forward.
Gee, thanks for the concern.
She looks
Anyway.
at him and goes, if you want to give me a reason to be concerned about you, start showing me more that you are different from your family. Don't get so worked up over every little thing. It's not good for a ruler.
That's not good for a ruler in your point of view. Everybody has ways they do things, and we'll see what happens, I guess. But my point still stands. If we help them with this, there's a chance we could have a dragon on our side in the confrontation. And my brother, last I saw him, had no recollection of who he even was. And my other brother kind of, well, exploded, for lack of a better term there. So I just hope that I can ascend the throne and make things right like I've been telling you I want to do, but you don't seem to believe me.
I believe that you want to do something that will make it right, but that doesn't mean I'm going to let my guard down around you, Raquette. To do that would be foolish. Do you not agree?
Oh, I fully agree, because right now I want to slit your throat, but I know that it would not be beneficial to either of us. And that's mostly because you put this goddamn tattoo on me that makes it so that I can't be out without X amount of feet from you.
I. Mm,
or I don't remember how that tattoo that you said, like the brand that she put on him or whatever, the magical mark. I don't remember how that works. I'm sorry.
She's not able to do that. You did the same thing when you made the promise to Brooke. You put like essentially it was
Oh,
a
that's
similar
right.
blood curse you did the blood curse thing
Part of the
to yourself.
Yeah, it's the blood hunter thing. That's what
Yeah.
it was. Sorry, I got confused.
Yeah. Lo Thil has no quarry with keeping you alive or dead. So
Okay, let me rephrase that statement then.
okay.
Again, it's been a while, and I don't remember a whole lot of what happened. So,
No, you're good.
basically, he moves his shirt a little bit, and just kind of. I didn't make this mark lightheartedly, and it is right next to the one that he made for Brooke,
I would hope not.
directly over his heart.
You never did
I
tell
may
me.
be many things. Sorry, go ahead.
You never did tell me what the other mark was for.
The other mark was for somebody I thought was like my sister, but now I'm pretty sure she'd rather see me dead. But I'm still keeping my promise to her, and I'm staying alive.
Was that the promise?
It was part of it.
Hmm.
The other part is that I would succeed and come back to them.
She thinks for a moment as she taps her glass and goes, "Well, if anything, you can have the night. You can have the night that you need in order to take care of the hags. If you think that this is beneficial for us. But do not let me find out that you have run away from your woes, and do not think that let me know that you ran away with your woes about fighting your father. Because the rebellion will still go on, but if you are not there with us, then we will assume you stand against us."
And I understand that. If I were to up and leave after making this promise, because I looked into it, it is a blood hunter thing. There would be consequences that even I could not evade, even if I wanted to. And that's implying that I don't want to help you take my father and bury him into the deepest, darkest pits in the ground and shit on his grave.
Well, she takes a long sigh, and then she pauses for a moment. You hear her go, "Thank you for letting me know. By the way, the bear claw was delicious. Thank you." She looks to you. "I am being summoned."
Yeah, I should get ready for the hags tonight.
Get some rest for the cat. If you've used any of your abilities, make sure that you take a good nap.
I will.
And if it says anything, I do hope you come back alive. I'm putting a lot of hope into the fact that you will be different from your family. I just
I'm
hope
hoping
you will not make me regret it.
the only thing you might regret is getting me a little too drunk, let's be honest here. He's trying to make a joke.
She looks at him and
Emphasis on trying.
she looks at him and she slow blinks and goes, "Whatever you do when you are wasted, I do not care for. I don't want to know. Whatever it who or whatever it is you stick it in, I don't want to know." She stands up and adjusts her armor.
As she goes to, like, as she's walking out, Thambrix just, "I licked a bloody tree once. Come on."
She turns to look at him. And she has the most disgusted looking face, like, "I don't want to know where your tongue goes either." And she just slams the door like, "Oh God, this disgusting thing. Oh God."
I mean, I don't know what's worse, the fact that it wasn't in sexual context or the fact that it ended up being charred bodies.
Okay, we're gonna go back to the boat. Thambrix, is there anything you're doing to prepare for tonight, though?
Mostly going over the stuff that I know, like, because we did the
What? It just lost him.
He died. She killed him.
Story's over. Okay, arc is over.
Thambrix died.
Well, damn, man. Like, I knew that he might die tonight with the hag, but fuck. I didn't know it was gonna be that soon.
I was gone for 2 seconds. No, my
Preemptive.
Discord decided to
Yeah.
auto refresh.
Yeah, you're good.
Anyway, with the information that I got from the history check and stuff that I made earlier today, would I be able to go to the shop and get some items based off of what I know that might help?
Yeah. I would say you're able to start heading down to make your way to the shop.
And I know the shop is only here for a limited time, so I need to get there like yesterday.
From what you know, yes, the stories tell you that it's a shop that moves very, very frequently.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hoof it over there and see how many supplies I can get that might help with this situation.
All right. As you head towards the shop, we're gonna go over to the boat.
Okay.
Where is my boat?
Wherever you parked it.
We parked it in port. Blah 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 blah. All right. Brooke is not there. Taking a second for Foundry to catch up with me as it's loading everything in for the boat. All right. So, Althera, Gadri, Enka.
I thought it was Althera,
Yeah.
Enka, Lilith.
Yeah,
I was gonna
sorry.
say, when did Yadri come with us?
He started following you because he thought Althera was gonna cook.
No, he was going with Brooke.
I know. It was a joke.
Oh. I was so confused.
You stop thinking about your stomach, man.
You're there in spirit. You guys get back to the boat to see if Ixtal has returned.
Mm-hmm.
As you get there, you see Ixtal is in fact there. You see Unicorse, but you do not see Dilliu.
Althera is a little panicked. She's like, where's Dilliu?
Well, if we're lucky, he's getting lucky. I think he's gonna walk up to Ixtal and hug him and give him a kiss on top of their head.
Aw.
Just
What
like,
a
how was your
phrase.
day out?
Ixtal looks up to Inka and smiles and goes, "It was quite lovely. Oh, and so are those flowers." Inka, you're still holding a bouquet of flowers.
It's like, oh, yeah, these are for you.
Ixtal blinks at this and goes, "Well, thank you very much." And they take them. They're very beautiful.
You're welcome. So did Dilliu, did he get lucky today? Did you manage to get him laid?
Dilliu is occupied at the moment, but not getting laid.
Well, is he at least making a new friend?
I think so.
Then
that's
success.
They just kind of like looks at Seth and go, "I just wish they were of their own age."
Don't
It's
tell me he
Unicorse.
befriended another child.
He's currently at the local library with the during arts and crafts time. Apparently, he's quite fond of this.
Well, he did enjoy it when we were back
Aw.
at Crab Island.
That sounds adorable.
Maybe he should work at an orphanage.
Ixtal just looks at Inka like the irony. And
I
what
will
of
say,
everyone else?
when Enka handed Ixtal the flowers, I don't know if either of them have a high enough passive perception, but you could see Althera's eyes moving back and forth. She's planning their wedding in her head. She has like the venue, the menu, the flower arrangement. Like she has everything like tucked away in that brain of hers.
Can Enka tell with my passive insight
With your passive
that I was...
insight, yes. Definitely.
She's just looking at. She just like glances at Althera and just blushes more and just like, I'm so glad the fluff hides it.
And she's now planning the honeymoon.
She is. Althera, in the back of her head, Althera's thinking, I'm gonna add this to the notebook, to the wedding notebook.
So, Ixtal looks to all of you and goes, and where are the others?
Well, we ended up finding Thambrix's brother. So
His brother.
yes,
Mhm.
apparently he has a brother, and his brother is also here. They were
He's
looking
very
for each
nice.
other, and yet we found them instead somehow. This is our luck, right?
Well, technically, Mr. Selamon found me, and he helped me get Tyrus's dice back. And then we met with the others. He's very nice and very, very handsome.
I think his head's just gonna tilt. Just goes, huh? Sounds like the start to one of those cheesy romance novels you read.
What cheesy romance novels? I don't have any of those.
Ixtal
She's
looks
like
over
holding
at
her
them.
bag shut.
Ixtal looks at both of them and just goes, oh, and touches their holy symbol around their neck, like, oh dear.
Yeah, it's a pain. We know.
You'd like him, Ixtal. He seems nice enough, and he's pleasantly stupid.
They raise their
Kind of like
eyebrow.
Adri.
Yes, like Gadri in an endearing way.
They just look at you up like, oh god. And looks at Althera and goes, I think you need to look into a little more better taste with men.
I don't want to marry him. I'm just saying he's nice company. And he called me pretty.
And they kind of like think for a moment. They're like, the Raketh family bloodline. Raketh. Sounds quite familiar. I wonder how far back their bloodline runs.
Oh,
I'm gonna
either
say
way.
you could. Ooh.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say both Enka and Ixtal could tell that Althera is not used to getting called pretty, so she's like digging her claws into the fact that someone called her pretty.
Yeah, so Enka's just gonna go, well, either way, Brookie and them went to go meet up with Thambrix's friend and drop the brother off. We'll be meeting up with them later with some picnic food.
So looks towards Althera. You will be cooking.
Yes, I'm very excited.
And what, my dear, are you going to be making for them?
Oh, I was thinking some simple sandwiches, a few thermoses of soup, a few salads, and then some little finger foods.
I see.
I'm gonna make cannolis, and you see her run down to the kitchen.
Ixtal just kind of like looks over at Enka and mouths, what's a cannoli?
I have no idea.
Huh.
But
Well.
I'm very curious. Now let's go help her.
Shall we go help her or should we place an order for some alcohol to arrive to the ship? I feel as if tonight will be quite stressful for everyone.
When Ixtal said "or," you saw Inga's ears like perk up, and then it kind of drooped, and then they perked up again.
I love Enka.
They think for a moment. They go. Besides, I should go place my new flowers in my room and go see if I can find a nice vase for them.
I totally 100% agree. For the alcohol, definitely yes.
Is there any alcohol in particular that you like?
Nah, I'm used to cheap stuff. Let's ask Unicorse. He drinks a lot too. Hey, Unicorse, what's your favorite type of alcohol?
Rum. They
Oh, there you
say
go.
as they're staring off into space. Lilith is over there, like, brushing their hair.
What's
Like,
rum?
Lilith, you want some rum?
Lilith looks over. Does it taste good?
Burns.
I'm heat resistant. Let's go.
Same. Woo.
Ixtal just has like a nervous sweat and just goes has like a little sweat. Like she is far too young to be drinking Inka.
Can have a cup or two. It's fine.
Just looking at Inka like, ma'am, we don't need to dilly you. We don't start them young.
Fine.
But
Get her some really spicy cider instead.
but we can say that when Lilith does reach the age to have her first drink, we'll be there.
Hey, Lilith, how old are you again?
14?
4 more years to go.
Ixtal looks towards Inka and looks towards Lilith and goes, what a pair you two will be later on in life. Just like, oh dear. Let's go
Gonna have the most fun.
Lilith, why don't you go start helping out there? We'll be down in a moment. I'm going to see if there's someone I can get in contact with about lots of alcohol being ordered. And Lilith kind of gives like a salute before making her way downstairs as quickly as she can.
Adorable.
Before she goes, she kind of stops at the door and looks towards Inka and goes, hey, if Tyrus gets here before we leave for the picnic, can you let me know?
Sure thing.
Cool. She starts heading downstairs.
Totally gonna roast him.
Althera, as you are below deck, you are starting your cooking when Lilith comes in. Need some help?
There's my favorite sous chef. Sure. Would you mind taking over the soups? I decided to make a broccoli cheddar, a tomato bisque, and honestly, that's it. I was thinking of going with a minestrone soup for a third, but I feel like a third soup is too much.
That's a lot of food for like a picnic, man.
We're feeding Gadri. He eats for like 8 people at least.
True. We did get to the tavern and he ate so much food.
Exactly.
So much food.
As she's like filling the cannolis, she glances at Lilith and she's like, how are you feeling about today, by the way? I know it's been a lot.
She kind of like thinks for a moment. She's like, I don't know. I've always heard stories about my brothers, but I've never really met them.
Well, what do you think of them now? That you've, well, at least met Thambrix for long?
He seems panicky. Like everything's out to get him in the most scariest sense. I feel like
I suppose planning a coup would. Oh, sorry, peanut in my throat.
Chew your food.
I did chew. It's just peanut dust. But she says, well, I suppose planning a coup would cause someone to be a bit paranoid.
I wonder if Brooke was paranoid when she killed 3 earrings.
The captain? Honestly, I feel like she was terrified. Who wouldn't?
Dilly says he doesn't remember much from the fighting. He remembers waking up in the barrel and peeking out and seeing Thambrix being lifted into the air by a half-orc. Brooke standing in near the captain. Tyrus was throwing ice knives. And then the Gadry was rushing over to where Three Earrings was. And then the others were there too. Apparently they had another purple friend. Would have been nice to meet her.
It all sounds very exciting.
I think Ixel said that she died at one point.
Oh,
Apparently there's a tally that Dilly and Ixel's been keeping from all of the stories they've heard of the adventures. So Brooke apparently has been dead. Tyrus has died multiple times.
Right.
Thambrix died apparently at the ball, but came back. He's been knocked out a couple times, so has Brooke. I don't think Enka's died. And she's just like going through the whole list of the chain of events. She's like, and yeah, so the purple one kind of shoved Tyrus inside of their head, and then her head would pop.
Althera looks more and more disturbed as this conversation goes on, and she's like, how about we switch to a different topic? One that's less, morose, perhaps?
Oh, I haven't even told you about the fact that Gadry took his Morning Star and used it like a golf club and smacked a half-orc's head off clean.
Yes. That sounds like a very interesting story, just not while I'm making tomato bisque soup and filling cannolis.
You got one of those weak stomachs when it comes to blood?
Not so much weak stomach, it's just... Well, I don't know, hearing about people I'm friends with now dying, even though they can come back, it makes me feel odd, but in a deep way, as if I somehow understand it, but I've never died. I don't think.
Who knows? You're with the team. You might die tonight. She just kind of smiles.
She kind of Althera kind of pauses before laughing. She's like, you know what? Maybe. And then Ixtal and Dill, you can add me to the tally. Now here, try this cannoli.
And we'll switch over to Tyrus, who's currently where are you going to look? Are you going to look for this for the underground areas? Are you going to be searching near the ports? Are you going to be searching near the warehouses? Near the stores?
Something with Tyrus's background. He's not like a full-blown career criminal, but he has had a bit of a criminal element in his background, so he knows how to look out for some of those things, mainly keeping an eye out for written thieves' cant in areas. So he's been keeping an eye out in the ports and the warehouse that he's been to in some of the areas while they were going shopping. He's trying to call if he's actually seen any markings of thieves' cant to like notify of like safe house or base of operations or anything like that, or friend.
I would say roll a history check. No, an intelligence throw to see if you can recall, and then a perception check to keep your eye out for anything.
That's an 8 for my intelligence check. And you said a perception check?
Yes.
That's also an 8. I'm gonna use my magical guidance to reroll that.
All right.
Okay, that's better. 16.
All right. Sorry, I'm looking to see if there is such things in Taldore.
There is. I can help you with that if you want.
I don't think it's the Myriad, is it?
No, it's the clasp. The clasp is most prominent in Taldore.
That's what I was looking at, because there was 2 different Taldore ones.
Yeah. The clasp is the most prolific one, and they actually have somewhat of an international audience. But they are most prolific in Tal'Dorei.
Okay. So these are for. I would say that looking for them, looking for this symbol in particular, you're not really seeing much from that might look like their symbol.
Well, Thieves' Cant is universal.
Yeah, but looking for Thieves' Cant and then looking for a symbol, you're not really seeing much of this symbol, but I will say that um, when you make it towards the warehouse district where you last saw Lo Thil,
Mm-hmm.
walking through, you do stop by the alleyway that Lo Thil had turned down, and you do kind of remember Thambrix talking about how Lo Thil had a connection with someone with access to residuum, and they went down this way.
Hmm. Yeah, he's gonna then kind of make a walkthrough and take a passing investigation of that location. He's not gonna try to make it obvious that he's actually looking, but he definitely is going to try and see if he could spot any carvings of Thieves' Cant.
All right. Active investigation check. Dun dun dun.
15.
15. All right. So walking through the alleyway, you notice that there are some familiar symbols as you start making your way towards where you saw Lo Thil turn. And the more you go through, the more you're starting to pick up on not really so much words, but specific symbols
Mm-hmm.
that are marking. Some are on crates, some are sketched into stone, some are, weirdly enough, made out of a pretty glass that seems to be melded into stone. As you make your way down, you're actively keeping an eye out for anyone nearby, right?
No, he's mainly looking for markings because generally uh, when underground syndicates would have markings like this, they're generally for people who know of Thieves' Cant and how they work. Generally marking like, you know, danger this way or safe house this way. Basically, sort of like to guide people along that are part of the group.
So the markings you're picking up is a safe house.
Okay.
Do you continue going down the way?
He's gonna walk along and kind of try to get a good gauge of um, like what the area looks like. Kind of like do a very light stakeout and see if he could spot anybody coming in or out of the safe house.
Um, so far, the only thing you really see is you don't really see many people except for one person who seems to be sitting down on a crate. They have a cloak over their head, and uh, over by where you would believe is the entrance, you can see a tail swishing behind them. It's a furry tail, so keen to a cat's tail. And you not only see the symbol that you are looking for, the crest of. Sorry, uh, someone entered the doors. Not only the crest of the class, but you also see another symbol.
Mm-hmm.
It is a symbol of a moon with 3 claws through it.
Do I recognize what that is?
You should.
I'm trying to remember what that is.
A certain Tabaxi friend a couple weeks ago had given you a letter. They said if you were ever in
Ah,
Marquette, but you're not currently in Marquette, but you do see the symbol.
I see. And I didn't roll high enough to get an idea of like what that symbol actually means, right? Outside of like what she told me.
No, you didn't roll high enough to figure out what she meant. She's basically gave you this and said if you're ever in Marquette or if you're ever in trouble and you see the symbol, give them this letter and tell them that you are friends of Tress.
Okay. Then he is going to take a moment, kind of take a look around, make sure that there's no anyone that would bother him and this individual, like guards or anything like that, before he takes a turn and kind of heads a little closer.
There doesn't appear to be any guards nearby, but you see them. They're sitting down on a crate. They are covered in a cloak. The cloak looks filthy, and there's a cup there with a couple like copper pieces in it. It appears that they seem to be quote unquote sleeping. You there?
Yeah, I'm just trying to look something up real quick. Kind of hard to really quickly find what I'm looking for, so I'm just gonna make something up on the spot. He's gonna look down at the beggar, look down at him and be like, pardon me, if you wouldn't mind me asking you a question.
They kind of lift their head up towards you.
He gives him a small smile and goes, I'm looking for some directions if you wouldn't mind helping me out. There's a couple copper in it for you. And as he says this, he's going to draw with his foot into the dirt uh, the um, the thieves' can't symbol for friend.
They look down at this before looking up towards you and going, and what exactly can I do for you?
I'm just mostly looking to see if I'm looking to see if you could help me find the beggar maker. Beggar maker being thieves' cant for man who owns a tavern, aka someone who is in charge.
And what is your query with them? Business or pleasure?
Uh, business. Just looking for information.
They kind of look side to side and go, where are you from, stranger? What is your name?
Well, I am a traveler of the world, you see. And, you may call me Mr. Hasselhoff.
They stand up. Standing up, they are about they're about 6'7".
Mhm.
They pull their cloak back a little bit, and you can start to see the muzzle of a tabaxi as they look down at you and go, no harm comes to you as long as no harm comes to them. Do we understand?
Of course not. Why would I want to bring harm to a friend?
And they kind of use their tail and smack the door in a particular rhythm before it opens up, and she walks in, and motions you to follow.
He follows?
As you go in, another cloaked figure walks out and takes her spot into sitting. As she pulls the cloak off, I'll put in the embed what you see.
Ooh, pretty.
I'll put it in the mute chat. As she looks down towards you and says, all right, follow me. And starts making her way down a set of stairs and in a basement area. I don't have a map for it.
Mm-hmm.
Theater of the mind.
Yes.
Well, actually, I think I might have an area that's perfect for it. Essentially, me telling you that it'll be that this is underground because I don't have an underground map.
There's one for the ones that I use for The Myriad. I don't remember exactly what the name is. Evening Nip. That's what it is. Yeah, if you look up Evening Nip, there's one there.
Okay. Like this. Activate the scene. I was wondering when I could do things up. Activate scene. Sorry, people, I'm still on the learning curve of Foundry.
Honor. Dishonor on you.
How dare you not know everything all of the time?
I found what I was looking for. He was basically mentioned Flashkin, which is thieves' camp for a thieves' hideout.
So she leads you in, and you definitely see a good bunch of people. Not like the room is stuffed, but oh god, where did Tyrus go? The room is stuffed, but there's a few individuals. Some people are talking. Some people seem to be in the middle of a poker game. As she looks to you and says, "What information are you looking for?"
Well, part of my travels brings me up north to the nearby channel. I'd like to see if I can get some information on that. And, let's see. Oh, there's no job one. Okay. And I have a job involving a night hag.
They raise their eyebrow to you and go, "A night hag."
Yeah. That's what I said too whenever I was asked about it, so.
They kind of think for a moment. They go, depending on where you need, depending on the information of where you need the particular area will depend on who I show you to.
Gives a nod, and, oh wait. No one really told him where the night hag is, did they?
Nope.
Shit, okay. Well, he does know one location. He goes, well, as mentioned, pretty soon gonna be heading out north towards some dangerous waters, and figured I'd try to see if I could figure some stuff out about that area before heading out there. So the hag hadn't really been told where, but just trying to get some general information.
They kind of scratch their chin for a second before going, "All right." And you said you have coin to spare?
I do.
They kind of
Got plenty of bit for information.
look side to side and go, "Follow me." And she starts walking and looks towards the bartender and like nods a bit. The bartender seeming to understand. Um, you see them they start like getting a tray out and starts making drinks and placing the drinks down. And you, Tyrus, as you walk in, you see two people are engaged in playing a poker game. As she sits down and goes, "Gentlemen, we have a friend here who needs some information on night hags. You two are the best hunters that we know. So," and she kind of like gestures towards them as they look towards Tyrus. You see two dragonborns with yellowish bronze scales. One has a bow and one has a huge cleaver on their back.
He gives them a nod. Evening, gentlemen.
They look to you and they say, "What information did you need, and how much coin are you willing to spare?"
Well, I am chomping at the bit to get this information, so And bit, by the way, is thieves' cant for coin. So he gives a nod and goes, well, any information that would be helpful in dealing with said night hags would be greatly appreciated.
You see the one with the bow look to you. Looking between them, you can tell that they seem to either be siblings or possibly even twins. The difference in between them is their horns. They look to her and she goes, he goes by Hasselhoff.
Yes, my apologies. It's my apologies for not introducing myself. David Hasselhoff.
They look to you and they're gonna one of them's gonna insight check you. The other one doesn't seem to have much notice on like care. You see them being very intently staring at their cards. Okay.
26.
They look to you and they nod and they go, Hasselhoff. As the other one that you look to see them kind of looks up towards you and goes, I knew a David once. Owed me money. And then goes back to their cards.
So, friends, I see we're having a friendly game. How's about we discuss over cards?
The one with the cleaver sits back and goes, I'm not much for games, but he's all for games. As he looks towards the one with the bow, and in the embed, the one with the bow is going to be the first one you see. And then the second one is going to be the one with the cleaver. As the
I
one
love
with
the
the
first
bow,
one.
as the one with the bow perks up and goes, you play.
Of course I do. And he reaches down to his pouch and he pulls out a deck of cards, not the Mythor ones, but regular deck, and he starts doing a bit of a shuffle. I even have my own set and everything.
But can we trust your own set? Now that's the question.
If you want to take a look at it, you certainly may. And he straightens the deck out and hands it to him, or offers it to him.
He takes the deck and you see him do a couple flourishes. You can tell that this dude has dealt with cards for many, many years. As the things he's able to do is he is shuffling. He's making the cards flip through the air, catching them one by one, finishes shuffling them, and slides them over to you.
He takes them back and he takes note of that, but doesn't really mention much about it just yet. So, shall we keep things friendly, or would you like to make things interesting?
What do you say, brother? And he, the one with the cleaver, goes, you have piqued his interest with one of his favorite things, information for wins.
It's one of my interests as well. And you watch as he also does a little bit of flourish with cards, as he does a bit of a shuffle, flicks one to the air, catches it, looks at it, see it's like an ace, and he tosses it back in the deck.
They nod approvingly at you, like,
he fans it across the table. So, what kind of game you like to play?
One of the one with the cleaver lifts his drink and mumbles something about go fish as the other one nudges him and goes, no, not that one, not that one. I don't want to take up too much time with this, so we'll do highs. I think it's like highs and lows.
You can do that. We could do a round of Gambit of Ward if you like as well. That's also quick. I'm trying to think of like card games that would be easy and fast.
Wasn't there one called Liar's Dice?
There is, but that takes a minute.
Ah.
And it's It can be done between two people. Basically, you have 5 dice between. You have 5 dice per person, and they have a cup, and they basically shake it, put it down. They look at their dice, but they have to keep it secret, and they have to figure out and say what they think is on the table. And you have to keep increasing the bet until someone lies or it's called out for lying. And if that person has said a lie, they lose. If they are correct, they win and the other person loses. It's a simple way to put it.
Well, I was looking at the poker one, and that one's way too complicated right now. Goddamn. So I'm gonna save
Yeah,
that for later.
Yeah, Gambit of Ward is you roll a D8, make a bet, roll a D6, make a bet, roll a D4, make a bet, and basically the person with the highest total wins.
Okay. So it's called what again?
Gambit of Ward.
He smirks at you and goes, "Do you know a bit of Gambit of Ward?"
One of my favorites.
All right then. For each time you win, I will give you a piece of. I will answer a question for you, and every time I win, you answer a question for me.
Sounds fair.
All right. So it's 3d6.
No, you roll a D8, and then you make a bet. You roll a D6, make a bet, and you roll a D4, make a bet. And the goal is to get the higher number total.
Okay. So they look to you and they smile and they go, "You ready?"
Yep.
D8.
Yep. He draws his card, takes a look at it, looks at him, and goes, "So, what shall we bet?"
They blink to you and they're like, "Information, of course."
I would like to bet some information about the shearing channel, the dangers of the shearing channel that you know of.
All right. They look to you and they go, "You seem far traveled. Seem to know what you're doing. I think."
My wonderful did my wonderful sun-tan complexion give that away?
No, the fact that you're here gave it away. I think the information I want from you for this first round is, who's your original teacher of thieves' cant, getting you into this business, so on and so forth.
Ooh, getting personal, are we?
Yes, and as he says this, the barmaid comes in and places down drinks in front of all of you.
All right. All right. Sounds like a fair bet. Yep. D6.
Oh, D6. All right.
And he is keeping an eye on not only his cards, but the dragon's cards as well to make sure that he doesn't slip any cards.
Okay, roll perception just to be sure.
$21.
Okay. So far, they have not touched their cards besides picking up and placing down when he is needed.
Yep. As is Tyrus. So it seems. And so he's going to have the last card drawn.
All right.
All right. And he's looking to read the Dragonborn as he takes a moment to try to figure what to say before he chimes in and says, what is he going to say? I mean, the Dragonborn can chime in as well if you want. I'm just trying to think of what to say.
They look to you and they go, "So, you from Taldor, eh?"
Yeah, originally.
You seem to have the air about you.
A little further to the west, obviously, but yeah, no, born and raised on these lands.
They nod to you as they. Are we tallying up the stuff now?
Yeah, if you want, you could basically have him flip the cards over and tell me what the total is.
He
And I'll
smiles as
screen.
he smiles as he flips the cards over. He has 11 points.
I have 15. I rolled an 8, a 5, and a 2.
I rolled a 5, 4, and 2. He smiles and goes, "Huh? Seems that you have won this round." Searing channel, they say as they scratch their scales and go, "Well, the dangers of Searing Channel are the Swaggin. The Tridons are also there. They often get into quite a tussle, but they've been rather quiet lately."
Yes, it's that quietness that has drawn my attention towards that location. Has there been any word on the street as to why that is?
They look around and they lean towards you and they say very quietly, as no one can hear. They speak to you and they go, you actually hear them speak Dwarvish and go, "Do you speak Dwarvish? It's not a common practice."
He actually does. He gives a nod and gives a dwarvish greeting in return.
He smirks and goes, "The word is that ships are going missing out there. We're unsure of where the ships are, but any ship that goes in there doesn't normally come out. Those that do don't remember their time in the Searing Channel. It's all a blank. If I were you, heading up there, I'd keep my wits about you and make it so that you don't end up at the bottom of the ocean. With some people are speculating that the Swaggin and the Tridents are working together to sink ships."
I see. Also sounds like perhaps some sort of mine protection would be beneficial going in.
I would say so.
All right.
He leans back in his chair and goes, "That's the information about the Searing Channel.
All right.
Would you like
How
to
about
play
we?
one more round?"
Yeah, let's play another round. This time for any information about any local night hags you might have heard of, or
Night
any information on
hags.
how to deal with night hags.
They nod and they go, "All right. And for you, let's see. I won't ask the same question. Not your original founding of your business in the underground. You're far traveled. Have you traveled anywhere near the Empire?"
I have. Actually, that's the last place I've gone to. We just came from out east.
So I'm assuming you've visited with the locals across the pond known as the Myriad.
It's kind of hard not to step foot on those lands without stepping into something there.
All right. I'd like to know information about any information you have on the Myriad.
All right. Anything in particular?
Ophelia Mordoon, families and such that she might have.
Sorry, what was that?
Family she might have.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, now that's some high stakes. Let's see. Okay.
All right. You're keeping an
If you-
active eye?
Yeah, he's keeping an active eye as he kind of looks at his card.
I'm going to roll for them roll a d20 and add their modifier for their active perception check to keep an eye on you.
All right.
Roll, damn it. 18. All right.
Doesn't see anything fishy.
All right. D6 and D4.
The D6, he will fuck it. He will try to get a reroll on that.
All right. So he's sleight of handing.
Yes.
Okay, he needs to beat an 18, which I'm not thinking should be hard for Tyrus.
I got a +6 on it. That's a natural 20 for 26.
All right. You manage to re-roll. You feel, as you're flicking your hand, you think that the one with the biggest weapon, or the tabaxi, might have saw something. But as you think this, you kind of see almost a silver dust sprinkled near their nose as they sneeze, and it makes them lose concentration for a moment before they rub their noses and look at each other very confused.
All right.
Takes it, and he places his cards down.
Oh, I need to get my D4. Ooh. Okay. Not as confident with this hand, but you know.
All right. I rolled a 9, a 3, and a 3 for 15.
A 9.
Sorry, 6. I counted wrong. God damn.
You said how? You said for a total of how much?
Hold on. 12.
Okay. 14.
I freaking looked at it. I'm like, God damn, this freaking. Sorry.
It's all good. 14. 8, a 5, and a 1.
All right.
Oh, I was not that confident with this one.
They look to you as they see your audible relief, and they go, "So you are close with Ophelia. Good to know."
I'll give you that for free. Yes, I am familiar with her.
Familiar enough to be worried about the information you hold on her family. As you see the tabaxi kind of smirk towards you.
Familiar enough to worry. Like I said, I'll give you this for free. Familiar enough to worry about what you might know about her and my activities.
So, night hags.
Yes.
We're going to switch over to the other people because it has been a minute before you get your information.
It's all good.
We're going to switch over to Brooke, Enka, and Gadri.
Oh yeah, it's Gadry time. Dab.
That's it. No, never mind. We're actually going to go over to Althera and Ixtal, and
We're gonna go over to Thambrix to see where he's run off to.
we're going to go over to Brooke and Gadri, who are.
Hey, what about Thambrix? I wasn't listening.
Oh, I'm throwing Thambrix in prison.
Oh, okay. He probably deserves it.
Very nice.
No, he doesn't. We're just doing it.
Okay.
Tossing Thambrix in jail. Brooke gives him a bar of soap without the rope and be like, "Good luck."
Joke's on you. I've got prestidigitation.
Jokes are on you. They take your thumbs. Alright, so Gadri, you and Brooke have made it to the tree outside the village. As you sit there, you see Brooke kind of like pacing. I didn't have a tree, so it's gonna have to be the swampy area. So you see Brooke kind of pacing as you two are waiting for this meeting. Are you muted, Gadri?
No, I'm looking up something real quick.
Rude. How dare you be looking
There
into
you are.
stuff while playing D&D? Rude and disrespectful.
Wow.
Brooke is pacing back and forth, and she goes, "What if this is a trap? I don't know much about what Thambrix has been up to since we left. What if..." And you kind of like see her doing that thing she does where she spirals into every possible bad situation. What if this is a trap? What if he's actually working with the... Maybe Solomon wasn't actually faking being... What if he was faking being... that he had no memories? What if he...
Gadri puts a hand on her shoulder and he goes, Whatever happens, we'll deal with it.
Without
For
the
now, take a breath. Count to 5. We're gonna need calm and collected, Brooke.
Brooke kind of looks at you and goes, I don't like that version of myself. She's too calm.
He kind of chuckles a little bit. He goes, I know, but we need Captain Brooke.
Captain Brookie, she's also
Sis,
nervous.
you're not here. I already told you about this shit. So, Brooke looks to Gadri and she nods and she goes, right. Well, hopefully Tyrus is doing what I had asked him and making sure that he followed behind to make sure no one else is following.
Kind of nods a little bit and he goes, yeah, I trust Tyrus enough to be able to know that he wouldn't mess that up too badly.
She nods and goes, alright. What do you think this person is like?
He gave a shrug and can't even begin to imagine, but I don't think they'd be able to take out both of us if this was a trap.
You kind of see her looking at him like, well, I don't know about that one. I don't know what they're planning and I don't know exactly what they're capable of. In the long run, I have the ability to get us out of trouble if needed, but she kind of like rubs the back of her neck and goes, it won't exactly take us um, to the boat.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, well, as long as it gets us out of danger, that's all that's really needed.
It might get us into more danger. And you see her kind of like pull out a scroll. And she holds out the parchment and it has a circle on it. And she's like, I can teleport us away, but it will be into essentially the heart of Rosanna. The silence.
He kind of nods. Yeah, he kind of nods a little bit and he goes, well, we'll burn that bridge when we get there. He says with a laugh.
Always the carefree, always the carefree one. And you see Brooke kind of like thinking to herself, her biggest thing right now is, what does this person, what is so special about this person that Thambrix is like, oh, you're not going to be able to handle yourself, but obviously this person would be able to handle things. You see her kind of like going in the motion of, the fuck am I going to run into that Thambrix is so high thinking of? When you both hear the sound of, when we both hear the sound of rustling in the grass.
Gadri immediately turns towards the sound.
Brooke looks over, and what y'all see is a tiefling, short blackish red hair, horns, red eyes, and orange skin as they look towards you. And they raise an eyebrow. And Brooke kind of like leans towards Gadri and goes, do you think that's Lo Thil? We never really got their look besides changeling.
Gadri kind of looks to Brooke just for a moment and goes, well, if they're a changeling, they can look like anything.
I know. She looks towards them and goes, hello, what are you doing here? As they stop to look at both of you, and they're eyeing both of you like your weapons, your equipment, everything, and they go, I am here for a meeting with a Brooke Tempest. If either one of that is you, and she kind of looks towards the water genasi, I am assuming it will be you, since you are the genasi. Then please, correct me if I am wrong. Brooke kind of takes a deep breath and goes, Oui, I am Captain Brooke of the Fate Chaser. And this is my my first mate, Gadget Stormhammer.
Edric gives a light nod and half bow, eyes never leaving their form.
Lo Thil walks over. Gadgery, you notice that on them is a giant sword, and they wear full plate armor. They are very well together.
Soon to be me.
Gadgery,
Yes.
roll religion.
Religion.
Yes. Brooke's too busy staring at this person. Nat 1.
By the way, I did see jumping jacks.
No! Sorry. Double nat 1.
And yet I still got an 8, which is really impressive.
Sorry. Oh, that killed me.
You're both taken so far aback at this tiefling and thinking, that is a changeling.
Hush. You're not here.
I'm being your DM right now.
So Brooke looks to them as Lo Thil's looking over them. You notice there's a lot of symbols on their armor. They have a symbol on the cloth that's around their waist, a symbol on their chest, and a symbol of an eye on their forehead. You have no idea what this is, but you know that you yourself have a lot of eye-looking things on you as well. So, I have heard of you, Brooke Tempest, and I have heard of you, Stormhammer. She holds her hand out to Gadry.
He hesitantly takes it and gives it a takes by the wrist, and gives a shake.
They shake your hand, and they hold their hand out to Brooke as Brooke awkwardly, like, it's like looking at someone that your best friend, you're now assuming that this person is their best friend. So you're just like, as she takes their hand and shakes it. Well, the only reason I came for a meeting is to ask you some questions. And memorize this one's face, and she points to Brooke. And Brooke kind of raises an eyebrow to this as she's like, all right. What do you want to know? And Lo Thil looks to both of them and simply goes, in the time that you have known Raketh, what do you think he is like for a leader? The silence is deafening.
Yeah.
Brooke's caught off guard by this question.
Gadget's all like, wait, which one?
She looks to both of you as they say this. What do you think of him as a leader? Brooke kind of sighs and goes, I think he has too much that he doesn't understand in this life. Like, how not to pick a fight with someone who isn't trying to fight with you, or if someone throws something at you, he immediately lashes out. He has no patience, essentially.
Gadget kind of thinks for a few moments and then goes, he lets his emotions get the better of him.
So, as I am told, he is simply far too emotional. She kind of sighs and goes, I am hoping to get him on the throne, but whether or not he's going to be a good king, I am unsure. He has, I would hope to say, promise to be a good leader. His heart is in the right place. But too bad his brain doesn't seem to work with his heart. You see Brooke kind of hold back a laugh as she simply goes, yes, his brain often does not move as fast as his heart does. When we fought Netkin for the second time, the final time, we were in the middle of a mission and he kind of called him to fight while we were already on a mission. She kind of like is remembering everything that went down. Lo Thil looks to Gadri and goes, besides his emotions, because everyone always says emotions, is there anything you can think of that would help him improve?
He kind of thinks for a few moments and kind of goes, he needs somebody to keep him grounded, to keep him focused on what needs to be focused on. If left to his own devices, he tends to run off into the forest.
You hear Brooke mumble something about you're one to talk as she looks to the side. Like, you look over towards her and you glance over and she's just looking away like, what was that?
Somebody throwing rocks.
Lo Thil nods to this and goes, all right. Is there any questions that you two have? She looks to Gadri first.
He kind of thinks a little bit and he says, Tyrus mentioned something about a sister. What are your guys' plans with that?
She looks to you and she says, the sister, the dragon, I am assuming you are talking about. Lilith was her name. My intentions with her mean nothing. I hold no ill will towards her, nor do I hold any care. As long as she is not being used as a weapon for his father to use against the rebellion, I have no quarry with her.
He kind of nods a little bit and he...
Brooke's got an insight. Go ahead and say what you wanted to say.
So Gadri kind of looks to them and goes, so you know, I will not stand any harm or threatening motions towards this child.
I have no ill intent with the child. This one, on the other hand, she points to Brooke, has essentially been... The name Brooke Tempest has been offered up along with Tyrus and Orchid Sagethorn as the three people that mean the most to Thambrix. As you are probably aware yourself, but you cannot take the words of someone that you do not trust by just simply their name, especially if it is a name that has caused harm amongst your people. So I've asked him to give me the names of the three people he cares about for the most. If he fails in his mission, to being a better person than his father, then I am going to have to remove him from the picture. And she kind of looks around, seeing as everywhere around them is just swamp, and goes, "No point in dancing around it. I am going to kill him. I'm going to kill him, his father, his mother, everyone that stands in the way of the throne if need be. And then I am going to find Brooke Tempest, Orchid Sagethorn, and Tyrus Rashad. And I'm going to tell you all of his demise."
Gadry crosses his arms a little bit, and he goes silent for a few moments, and he goes, Tyrus was a party member of ours.
She
Could
raises an
trust.
eyebrow
Oh,
as you say
trust him a-
Tyrus was the party member.
oh, Thambrix. Sorry, my bad.
You're good.
Thambrix was a party
guy
member of
walking.
ours. Could trust him about as far as I could throw him, which is pretty far. He has good intentions, but good intentions can only get you so far. I don't believe that he would be a tyrant as a king, but he would need people who are trustworthy nearby as advisors.
She takes in this information as she nods to you, thinking of her interactions with Thambrix. Brooke is eyes completely locked on her. You can see, like, as she says that she is memorizing everything she can about Brooke. Brooke is doing the same to her, though it is hard considering Changeling. But she's memorizing the armor, her speech pattern, her look, anything she can that will help her identify this person later on in the future if need be. As Lo Thil looks to Brooke, waiting for her opinion on things, Brooke takes a shaky breath as she says, "When I met Thambrix, he was brash, he was rude, he was terrifying, and he..." She kind of sighs as she says, "He made a lot of promises that he didn't keep. I can tell you now, he has not changed. He's still brash, he's still rude, and he's still terrifying. He doesn't tend to stay focused on things, but for his people, I think he'll keep his promises. If he truly cares about them, he will keep them. After all, he dropped every promise he ever made to me and to Tyrus in order to keep his promise to you and his kingdom. So I think for his kingdom, he will be good. He just needs someone there to help him." Lo Thil raises an eyebrow to this as she says, "For someone who he swears wants him to see him dead, it seems to me that you actually care for him." And Brooke kind of, you see her hair kind of flare up a little as Brooke's like, I cannot care for him until I cannot care for him until he fixes everything that he did. He hurt so many people when he left. He didn't think of the consequences of his actions. And I don't think that I can trust him to be who I thought he was. And for the team, I don't think he's good. But for his country, I believe he can be good." Lo Thil nods. "For his sake, I hope he is." And as you all are staring at each other, having this serious serious moment. You just hear sobbing. As you turn around and you see Solomon wiping his eyes. He's just like, oh, this is really beautiful, man. Fuck. Ah. As he's staring up and Brooke's just looking at him like, fuck, I forgot you were there.
I forgot Solomon was around as well.
He's just standing there and he's just like literally ugly crying. He's just like, all of you seem to have such a deep relationship with each other. Gamora was right. Oh, it's beautiful, but sad at the same time. And Brooke's just looking at Gadry like, bro, we forgot about a whole ass person.
Andrew just kind of like his eyes go wide, but he's like he's mentally like, when were they here? What's going on?
We had brought them since the beginning. They literally talked about Solomon being the one that was going to be there with y'all, and he's just standing in the back, just like blowing his nose on a leash, just like, oh fuck.
A tense moment broken by a.
Lo Thil looks to Solomon and goes, I am assuming that is the other Raketh in disguise. And Brooke nods, like, yeah, I see the family resemblance. She looks to Gadry. Tell me, before all of this happened, when you had met Thambrix, did he cry as much as he does now? Gadry?
Gadry's kind of thinking. On one hand, Gadry's like, I don't think I ever saw him cry. But on the other hand, he goes, much more.
Yeah, if yes, Tyrus that, yes. And a lot of blushing.
She's like, so, seems that his emotions have toughened up a little? And Brooke's just like, no.
For viewers at home, it is 100% canon. Thambrix cried all the time in the old campaign.
Brooke's just like, no. He cried every day. And every night. He had his reasons. But damn, I thought that I could cascade water. Lo Thil looks to you both and looks to Solomon and goes, all right, come on, the Raketh. Take you to your brother. As Solomon goes, I'm gonna see my little brother. And they're like, yes, you are. Stop with the tears. Making me uncomfortable. As she starts walking. She looks towards Gadry and Brooke and goes, would you like to come with me?
Gadry looks to Brooke, and he says, I'll go where you go, Captain.
Brooke looks to Lo Thil and goes, no, I think I'm fine for now. Thank you, though. And she looks at Solomon and goes, stay safe. Solomon, like, puffs their chest out a little and goes, please, I'm totally gonna be safe. I am an extremely strong, extremely powerful blood hunter. I've got this. Don't worry. And Brooke kind of raises an eyebrow to them and they go, I swear I'm strong. And they just start walking like fucking hell. They're like, I'm just in touch with my emotions, okay? Strong people can cry. As they start walking. And Brooke's just like, oh, and looks together like, was this a good idea?
Gadry definitely just shakes his head a little bit and goes, no, but we had to do it anyway.
Lo Thil looks back at both of you and just shouts over as they make their way back into the city. Raketh will see you tonight with the night hags, and walks away. And Brooke kind of freezes at this and goes, excuse me? And looks at Gadry like, what? No one told me this. And
Gadry like shrugs. He's like, I'm in the same boat.
Listen, I'm going out with my friends tonight. I need babysitters.
as we're gonna switch back over to Enka, Althera, and the NPCs.
By the way, I sent you something in DMs.
Let me see. I think I fixed it, I believe.
Before that.
Okay, don't I gotta scroll up?
No, it's just the last 2 posts before that.
Oh. That actually sounds like it might be pretty. Go ahead and add that to the scenes if you can.
Yep, it's in the scenes list.
Okay. So we're gonna go back over to the boat. Dun dun dun.
The one that Thambrix almost sank with how much he cried.
Yes. Althera.
Yes.
You you have just you're just eating. God damn. I'm sorry, my sister's cat does a thing when she throws up, and she also does it while she's eating. Because she doesn't know how to chew with her mouth closed.
You leave her alone.
I thought that was a child.
No, that's her telling me that she's chewing.
Yeah, we could hear her.
You
in the
leave that
background
kitty
a little
alone.
bit. It was adorable.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, you were saying?
So you have just finished up making your food. Ixtal and Enka, it went really smoothly considering Ixtal and Enka soon came down to meet with you and Lilith to help as well. After
Has absolutely no talent for cooking and has totally nicked herself multiple times. Trying to help like chop up ingredients.
I'm
It's
sorry.
fine.
It's so
You
easy to
did.
cut someone open, but it's so hard to do this.
Ixtal kind of looks to them and kind of chuckles and goes, "Don't worry, darling." Here, and he starts like showing you how to chop the smaller vegetables compared to your minotaur hands.
It's fine. Everything will just taste like beef.
Ew.
You are not here. Go away. And you two are now cutting vegetables together. Things have gone so swimmingly, and the food is done before you know it. As you have all worked together to create this meal, Lilith is sitting there, and you can definitely tell she's been sneaking snacks in between cooking.
Oh yeah, that's why
All over
Althera
the
makes
face.
extra all the time.
Enka's gonna look out there and go, "Hey, do you happen to have like a picnic basket and blanket in that bag of yours? If not, I'm sure we could scrounge one up.
What'd you say?
Do you happen to have a picnic blanket and basket in that magic bag of yours?"
I'll see if Bartholomew has one. And you see her open her bag and like again, whole arm shoulder deep is like, Bartholomew, do you? Yes, that one. No, that one. Ugh! And it's a giant picnic basket. She's like, thank you, and then closes the bag. Will this work?
We could probably fit Lilith in there. How big that basket is.
Yes, I suppose if she like turns herself into like a really tight ball, yes, we could fit her in there.
You see Lilith's eyes start sparkling, like, "You guys are gonna just carry me?"
You turn around and Enka's already helping Lilith get into the basket.
Lilith's in dragon form, just like trying to get her body in there.
The background hijinks while Althera and Ixtal talk.
Althera is tense around Ixtal. Little tense.
Is everything all right, darling?
Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
Insight check.
Deception. I had to put my character sheet. Oopsie.
Don't worry, Ixtal doesn't have the best when it comes to insight, but
Dirty 20.
has
Let's
an
hope
advantage.
it's less than that.
If I
17.
blow on Althera's ear, will it give her disadvantage?
How dare you? I already rolled.
Ixtal looks to you and they kind of raise an eyebrow and they're like, All right. Then why so tense, dear?
Hold on.
Hold on to what?
No, that was me. B saying, hold on. Althera just kind of shrugs, like, this is all so stressful. You know, fighting night hags, not really knowing what a night hag is, throwing Lilith into this battle for the first time.
Ixal raises an eyebrow. Night hag, excuse me? They're gonna roll nature to see if they know the fuck a night hag is. They know a little more than what y'all do, but not by much. The hell is this about a night hag?
Well, Lilith saw 2 rubies that she liked at the magic shop, but the owner was overpricing them far too much, frankly, especially with all the impurities I saw in them.
Huh.
But he said that if we killed 2 night hags and brought him their hearts, that he would give them to us for free.
Dear, you do know night hags are dangerous, right?
It's nothing we haven't handled before.
You all have no idea what a night hag is, nor do you know its properties from what I understand. So are you sure that it's nothing you haven't handled before?
Althera takes Ixtal's hands and says, with the Moonweaver on our side, I believe anything is possible. And you can tell she fully believes, the whole, I have God and anime on my side. That's her mentality right now. She is on that religious high.
Yes, and then Enka just like shows up and leans over out there and just goes, "Don't forget about Theron Ray."
And Saren Ray.
The sun and the moon.
Exactly. And she gives Enka a high five.
It's like, yeah, got the whole sky on our side.
If you two were a thing, yeah, I would think I would have called you both Eclipse.
That should be our band name. And she looks at Enka really excited.
I'm like, I can't do music, but I can dance.
Oh, she dances
Perfect.
quite well.
She side eyes Ixtal for a second, like I don't want to know about the dancing y'all do.
Ixtal looks to you with a questionable face and goes, "Did you not see them dance last time we were all having fun? They were quite the dancer, very light on their hooves."
Oh, I did. I just, well, with how close you two are and how eventually you two will get married, I don't think I want to know about the dancing you two partake in privately.
What's this about marriage?
Dear, is your mind already going to the gutter when you think of it? I'm so proud of you. Becoming a degenerate just like me. Good job. And gives her a head pat before walking.
That's not
Lilith just blinks. The fuck is a degenerate?
We'll talk about one when you're older.
Althera looks at Enka, shoots her a glare, and then looks at Lilith and says, You know what? Ask Gadry when he gets back.
Got it. Is he a degenerate?
No.
Yet, but we're gonna find out one day.
No one is talking about anyone else being a degenerate.
Oh, come on,
We're
you
going
can't protect her from it. She's on a freaking boat. She's on the open seas adventuring. That shit's everywhere.
Althera shoves the basket into Enka's hands and says, Just fill the basket. Just fill the basket.
Well, I did. Lilith's in here.
You look down, you see Lilith's head sticking out of there. You're like, God damn, how? It's her dragon face.
Lilith, get out of the basket. We need to put the food in there.
She makes a whimpering sound.
We worked so hard to get her in there.
It's cozy. And I think I'm stuck.
Althera helps her out of the basket. She's like, if you're so intent on not walking, I'll carry you.
You can't carry me.
I could.
I don't think you could, dear.
You see
I'm
her
quite strong for my size.
You see her trying to wiggle out.
Althera's like pulling her, like trying to help her get out.
You're pulling, because pushing. Eventually, she gets out, and out there she lands on top of you. And the equivalent of what this feels like is, have you ever tried to lift a fridge?
Good God.
She a heavy girl as she lands on top of you.
Lots of muscle.
Can I try to pick her up? Because Althera is determined now. She's like I'm a strong big girl.
Roll
I
that
can be strong.
strength.
A 15.
It's not bad.
You managed to push her off, but you can't get her. You don't think that you have the confidence that you could lift her.
Okay. So I can't carry you.
She kind of smiles, and you literally see the dragon do a little blip.
You're lucky you're adorable.
Yeah, it's hard to be mad at her when she's like this.
My dad says that all the time.
I hope we get to meet your father one day. He sounds nice.
You don't want to meet him.
Yeah, I was about to say, he sounds pretty scary, actually.
If you say so.
So, what little is known about purple dragons is they're not exactly in the good alignment area.
Understood. Well, we should get going and get this food to the others. Perhaps we can stop by the library and pick up Dilyu on our way there.
She looks up to Inka and Althera as she turns back into her normal self as she dusts herself off, and she's like, yeah, he's really into arts and crafts, which is kind of why I bought him these. And she kind of like pulls out the little bag that you saw her holding at the trinket shop.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, it's filled with googly eyes.
I'm sure he'll love these.
Out there, with your passive perception, you actually do hear steps approaching onto the ship.
Althera turns her head to the steps.
You hear the general sound of like someone running up on deck. Sound of like boots hitting the wood. Since there's no immediate waves and rushing water everywhere, just nice mild water surrounding it, there's not as many sounds to keep you distracted. But soon they come to a stop. And everything is silent.
Althera looks at you and is like, I'll be right back, and is gonna go check to see what that was.
Alright. Inka, are you following?
Well, she just said she would be back. Does it look like she's nervous or anything?
No, she's not. She's not nervous. She's just like, I'm sure it's nothing.
So she seems to be more curious than anything.
Then no. Because we're on the boat and she doesn't seem like she's like on edge. So Enka wouldn't think anything would be wrong. Plus Ixtal just went that way not too long ago.
So you get to the mid deck. Inka, is there anything you want to talk with Lilith about before we move over to what Althera is doing?
As Althera is leaving, Enka is going to give Lilith a strawberry. Because she likes to feed cute things.
As you do, Lilith opens her mouth for the strawberry, and you see a row of extremely sharp teeth.
Immediate just sparkle eyes.
You're just holding the strawberry as you're seeing the sharp teeth, and she's just staring at you, mouth open, like, "What are you doing?"
I like reptiles, and you're just a big dangerous reptile.
Have you seen Dilyu's familiar?
No, he has one?
Yeah. It's like this tiny lizard that can run on water.
I must see this.
Well, the only way to see that is to finish packing up the food, but that's work.
Well, then we better hurry. And she like rolls up her non-existent sleeves.
Start moving the floof back. As Lilith sighs, like, work. And you two start piling in all of the goodies. Althera, you get to the mid deck and you see that Dilyu has returned and he's talking with Ixtal.
Althera is very excited to see Dilyu, so she not runs, but speed walks over and she's like, Dilyu, there you are! And then hugs him very tightly, pulls away for a second, looks up at him and says, Did you have fun? Did you make friends?
They kind of chuckle and they go, I don't know about friends, but I managed to see a lot of the town.
Oh, wonderful. Did you have fun?
Yeah, I did. They had we're having an arts and craft day at the library.
That sounds right up your... Lilith actually has a present to give you for that. Are you hungry? You seem hungry. You look thin. Have you eaten at all today?
See him kind of like blink at all these questions and go, if I answer that question, you're not going to like it. So let's not answer this question and just say, sure, I could eat.
Perfect. We're going to go on a picnic and meet the others.
Oh, okay. Where did they go?
Oh, they went to a forest to meet with someone, and she's going to loop her arm with his. She's like, come on. And she's walking him off the ship. And looks at Ixtal and says, tell Enka and Lilith we're heading towards the picnic spot.
You see Ixtal watching you both go, walking towards wherever it is this picnic spot is, and they just tap their chin as they're mumbling something about what would be a good name for them as they start walking towards the kitchen.
I approve of this.
Dilly just following behind, just like, oh, okay, now we're leaving my boat.
Oh no, he's not following behind. She's looped her arm with his. Like
I know he's not followed by, but he's like looking behind as you're like dragging him there. He's just thinking like, I just got back. My boat. Ixtal soon comes down and goes, Althera says that we can meet at the meetup site for the picnic.
Oh, she knows where that is already?
Yes, she's dragging Ixtal over there as we speak.
You mean Dilyu?
Sorry, Dilly there as we speak.
Well, we're almost done here. Just a few more sandwiches. Yes. Okay. Let's go.
Lilith's using her tail to just throw things in there.
Yeah, Althera's not gonna like how messily this basket was packed, but at least it's packed.
Enka, you pick it up. You all start heading off. You meet up with Lilith, and Lilith just walks over to Althera and just goes, "We'll pass out the food when we get there. Me and Enka, we got this."
Yeah, you've done enough. We got this. We got this. Just
Yeah.
relax and talk with people, you know.
Yeah. They both have the guiltiest looks on their faces. Enka's holding the basket above Althera's head, like, let's go.
Right? She's like holding it on, balancing it on her head, just making sure that Althera is far away from it as possible.
Althera's looking up and she's like, I think I left something of mine in the basket. Can I get it?
No, we packed it ourselves. There's nothing in here but, food and utensils.
Lilith looks at Althera, grabs her, looks at like her arm's length with Dilly, and goes, "Hey, you two dating now? That's cool."
Althera blushes brightly. She's like, "Oh no!" And she like immediately unhooks her arm with Dilly's, and she's like, "No, we're not dating. We're not." I am a proud single woman. Although, that's not to say you're unattractive, Dilly. You're very attractive. As you see her, like, clap both her hands over her mouth, like, I'm gonna shut up now.
She's like fiddling about Enka, just gives both a thumbs up.
Althera's just being shipped with everybody.
Althera is what?
Is being shipped with everybody.
Yeah, essentially.
So, as you all turn around, you just hear a sound coming from the ship. You turn around. You turn around at from the ship, and you just see Coda trying to like make their way off the ship. Like, you're leaving
Coda! Althera looks at Coda and like crouches down and holds her arm out. She's like, I would never forget you, my fluffy little baby. Come here.
me. As you carry them off to go to the meet site, we'll switch over to Tyrus. But first, a small break, for we are at like the 2-hour mark.
I do gotta
Alright.
pee.
All right, we'll be right
Hello.
back. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
we're back.
Penis.
God!
Oh, shit balls.
It's good to be back.
Yes.
Oh,
Love you, Mags.
if you love me, you'd stop. Anyway, so welcome back, everyone. We are going to be switching over to another scene of ours to figure out what is our lanky little twink doing.
Okay, first of all, he is not a twink. He is a cub in his mind. But
What is our
anyway,
little- what is our twink doing? You arrive at the shop. You're making your way down the cobblestones.
yes, I go to the shop and I'm going inside to go and get some shit to help with tonight because I have no idea how much these people know about hags or night hags. And apparently I know a lot.
So, as you make your way into the shop, you open the door and you walk on in. You don't see anyone except a creature sitting on the desk. This creature is small. They are adorable looking. As they look up to you, look you up and down, and they take out a bunch of post-it notes. As they pull one out and put it in front of them, it says, "Hello, I am Sour Cream. What are you buying?"
Thambrix blinks a couple of times, puts two and two together, is just like, I'm looking for specifically supplies to help fight off hags and night hags. Do you happen to have anything that might, like a poison or a weapon coating or anything like that I could use?
As you're
Maybe a magic weapon?
as you're talking and you're staring at them, you see them kind of staring at you as you're speaking. They seem to be very intent on making sure that they are understanding everything you're saying. The amount of eye contact is a little unnerving.
Prolonged
Bit of
eye
Ruby.
contact.
Eye contact.
Reminds a little bit of Ruby.
eye contact.
Prolonged eye contact.
So, as you're looking at them, you're going into I'm looking for this to fight off these night hags. Apparently I know quite a bit about them, but I don't know if my friends do, and I'm looking for things that could help. You just see them staring at you, and it's been a hot minute since someone has had made that much eye contact with you. And you're just
So the spooky one is getting spooked.
it's just this little homunculus is just staring at you, and when you finish and you're like, "Do you understand what I'm talking about?" They just look at you. Their tongue comes out and it licks over their eye and their face as they start shuffling through their cards. And it says, "1 moment, please." And they fly up to a door. They open it. They fly in. They turn around. They look at you. And then they close the door. And you're left standing in this shop. And as you look around from where you're standing, you see potions, you see scrolls, you see all different kinds of things. And you happen to see another one of these creatures sitting in the corner, staring at you intently as it pulls out its own post-it notes and holds up, "Hi, I'm Simonin. What are you buying?" As it just stares at you.
Max, are you in another scene?
Huh?
Are you in another scene?
Yeah, I'm adding some stuff before I activate it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So Thambrix is trying his hardest to be polite without being awkward, which is really fucking hard to do. And he just kind of, well, your friend over here was helping me find some stuff to fight off hags and night hags and stuff like that. But if you don't have anything that might help, of course, because I don't want to bother you, Chris, you're busy. But anything and he can use the same spiel, just kind of word vomiting, because he's trying to be polite, but also doesn't know when to stop with these particular creatures.
And then, as you're trying to explain this, and you walk over to this little creature, it's the size of a small toddler. It's chubby. It's got wings. It's staring at you, and it's just nodding.
Aww.
It's you feel like this thing is literally hearing you. Anything that you might need to talk about, anything you might need to say, it's literally sitting there just nodding. "I get you, guy. I get you." You find yourself wanting
so
to
cute.
tell
Just
it
for the
all the
picture.
secrets.
And my sister, she doesn't like me anymore.
And then
No,
you hear the door slam open.
Oh shit.
As you see a man walk out, sour cream following close behind, as he looks over and goes, "Ah, there you are. I am told that you are in the market for some items to fight night hags. Hello, I am Zanna. Welcome to my shop."
Nice to meet you, sir. Yeah, I'm helping out some friends who are gonna be fighting some night hags tonight, and I'm not entirely sure how well supplied they are to fight this kind of thing, so I figured I would come by and see if you had any, like, maybe things I could coat weapons with, throne potions, herbs, scrolls, anything like that. Maybe a special night hag slaying sword. I don't know if that exists or not.
So you're with the others, and they put in air quotation marks, the traveling bard and her bodyguard that travel along with a adventurer.
You
Well,
sound disappointed.
they were quite the interesting pair indeed. Well, he says, rubbing his hands together. Um, let's see what I have for you. So, night hags, what a wonderful thing they're doing for me. I asked them for this, and they have gratefully said that they would assist. You do understand night hags cannot be charmed, so anything that you might have to smile and bat your eyes at them is not going to work. They are vicious creatures.
Yeah, I remember reading about that when I was doing my studies. If I read right, I think they have a weakness to silver.
They do not. They have no. They have no weaknesses per se. They are resistant to cold and fire and non-magical weapons. No. Oh wait, I thought it was non-magical weapon. Yeah, they well, like any other monster, yes, they would have a weakness to silver.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of desperate right now. I
Desperate
can
is
come
one of
back
my
with some supplies that are
favorites.
Breaking up.
desperate. One of your favorites.
You're kind of breaking up. What did you say?
Why is desperate one of your favorites? One of your favorite what's?
Desperation is one of my favorite things to see adventurers come in here when they are shopping because that means that they are willing to pay for the best. And he smirks at you.
Well, I am ready to pay for the best, but it depends on what your best is to offer. If it's worth me paying, and I'm gonna try and see if I can use my charisma to try and maybe imply that him overcharging is trying to hide the actual quality of some of the potential goods.
What?
Trying to use my charisma to see if I can get him to not charge me desperation prices by making him think it's because he can't afford to keep the shop open if he doesn't charge those prices.
What role would that be? Persuasion, maybe?
Persuasion, I'm guessing.
I would say
Skelly.
deception. I would say deception, considering
I
he
would-
quite likely knows the value of everything that's in the shop.
No, I would say deception or intimidation. If you're trying to kind of
Yeah.
intimidate him or you're trying to deceive him to think that he's going to lose out on business that he desperately needs.
I'm gonna go with deception because I know the store is doing well, but maybe I can drop an earworm kind of thing.
Okay.
All right. That is a 17.
Okay, let me roll his insight. I got to go to his character sheet because I was on bricks.
Sorry.
No, you're good. That's not on you. That's on me. I'm like, where is his character sheet? because I don't have
I'm just-
it memorized.
I'm trying to re-embrace the awkwardness that is Thambrix.
That was so much fun.
I miss it.
Okay. Well, let me add his. All right. So he looks to you, looks you up and down, and goes,
May I add something real quick?
"Go ahead."
With the outfit he is wearing, the Raketh family ring does stand out against his dark gloves, and he does still have the family emblem kind of embroidered under his cloak. So, like, he probably catch a glimpse of it.
Well, with that in mind, I'm going to roll a history to see if he knows what that is.
Sorry, it was something I forgot to mention, and considering why he's here, that's kind of on the important side.
10 points taken from Gryffindor.
He knows exactly what that is.
I'm not a Gryffindor.
That's a nat 20 on his history.
Oh, fuck.
And
I was expecting a good roll, but not
I
that
don't know
good.
why I keep saying freaking Solnet is rolling. Solnet is not rolling. He looks he kind of glances at the ring and goes, my, the royals are just flooding in my doors today.
Wait,
What was your name again?
there was... I hadn't given it. My name is Thambrix, second son of House Raketh. Former.
You see their smile turn to a, Raketh, you say? Raketh, yes, that's where this little ring came from. Now, normally, business is business, and business is booming. Now, the problem here is your family's namesake isn't exactly the best, to say the least.
I mean, we could use some help in the PR department there for sure.
More like the HR department.
Bad joke. Oh, trust me, we had HR once upon a time, and then Dad got into a fit. But anyway,
second son of the house too.
Yep. Older brother and he pauses, just like trying to think if he should refer to him in the past tense or present tense. Younger brother?
Younger brother who's no longer around. Word gets around, my friend. It certainly does.
So you heard about that?
I've heard many things traveling throughout the land of Taldore, and you, sir, I do not trust. Normally, I would turn a blind eye. A bandit comes in, a mercenary walks out, a couple of black magic dealsmen and such. But you, on the other hand, I cannot fully trust, for you and your family are doing some really interesting things. The weaves of magic tell me that you are untrustworthy when it comes to the things your families practice. Now, you say that you're going to fight the night hags along with your friends. I would like you to produce them, perhaps maybe the ones that initially hired me. The paladin fellow, the little tiny bard that follows around the little tiefling girl that I have fitted with the hat. Now, if you could bring one of them here to vouch for you, then I will possibly sell to you. But I have no need, and nor do I care, to give merchandise and aid to your family's cause. You understand.
It's not from my family's cause, I swear. I'm literally in the process of trying to take my father down, and in order to make that happen, I need the night hag stuff to give to my friends, I don't know if they still like me or not, to then fight the night hags and realize that I am still trustworthy and potentially have a dragon come and help my fucking shit. So are you gonna help me or not, old man?
You see him smile at you and go, produce your friends, if they are still your friends.
And
have a...
He fiddles with the ring.
Have a wonderful day. You seem nervous. If you are truly saying what you are saying, and you wish to aid them by giving them supplies, you'll have no problem asking them to follow you here in order for them to see the supplies you are giving them. Am I right?
But listen,
see-
I'm
he-
just trying to make sure that.
As you say this, you see everything in the room starts going dark. The items are starting to glow. Am I right? You would know, by the way, he's a level 20 wizard.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
He's
I
staring
am
directly at you.
nowhere near high enough level to take that fucker on. Shit.
I
He
will
very
give
quickly.
you one item as a gesture of kindness for you to have your friends tag along with you. If you will accept it, that is.
You're not gonna like take my eye and replace it with one you can watch me through, or like.
Have all the light
Not gonna-
comes back into the room. Oh heavens, no. Just a simple item so that a good sign of faith, we'll call it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Thambrix will accept the item, but albeit with a lot of like fucking sus radars going off here.
he smiles and goes, perfect, as he walks over to a shelf, and you see him like tracing his fingers across it, going, no, not that one. That one is far too expensive for him. Let's see, and he plucks
Hey, you
an
don't know,
item out,
you don't know if it's too expensive.
and he turns to you and walks over, and he holds his hand out, and there is a singular pearl in his hand. He goes, here you are. And when you look closer, you see that it is an earring, a single pearl earring.
Okay, I am checking a thing. Do I still have it? Please say I do. Of course. Oh, yes, I do. Okay. Tyrus is going to cast Detect Magic on the earring before he touches it.
You do see that it is magical. Let me look at its stats. So I am reading it fully. Ah, fucking hell. I clicked the wrong button and closed my tab.
I'm sorry.
That's not on you.
No, but I feel like part of this is my fault because I want to look at the details.
It is a... By the way, this is a homebrew item, so you can't find it.
Okay.
So no looking for the details. So he holds it out to you, and you can tell that the aura around it is of... It doesn't say a particular magic school, but considering what it is... Because I love the fact that it doesn't give me on magic items. It doesn't give a... This, if Detect Magic is post-art, it gives off this. Let's see. What kind of magic would that be? Enchantment. You see it's glowing with a faint pink aura around it.
Okay.
He smiles and says, this is a little gift to you. It's attunable, so make sure you put it on. Make sure you convince your friends to come with you, or I will not sell to you.
All right, fine. He'll take the earring and he'll put it on.
He smiles and he says, looks very nice on you now. Attune to that and go speak with your friends. And he waves you off.
Instead of being a smartass for once, Thambrix is going to take the L and go.
You walk out, the door closes behind you. As you're looking back as the door's closing behind you, you just see Sour Cream watching you, still staring at you with spaced out eyes, full out nifty, staring at the camera. Just,
Oh god, I broke him! I broke the imp!
It's not an imp, it's a homunculi.
Sorry, homunculi.
You stand there out in the street. And you fiddle with your other ring, which is the magic messaging ring.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do anything?
Give me 1 sec. I need to flip a coin. Do. Okay, cool. So he's gonna fiddle with the ring for a minute, pause, and just holds the ring and just, if anybody is it's what, 20 words, right?
I think message is as many words as you wanted, if I remember right.
Yeah, sending
Yeah.
is only 25. Messages unlimited.
Oh, okay, never
Yeah.
mind. I was sitting here counting my words. I don't need to. But yeah, just, hey, if anybody wants to give me a hand at the magic shop, I planned on purchasing some materials to help out with the hags tonight, and I don't know why he won't sell to me unless one of you come over here and vouch that's what I'm doing, but he won't sell to me unless somebody comes over here and vouches for what I'm doing.
Particularly
So,
the
yeah.
paladin or Althera.
You,
Because-
Yeah, particularly Dadry or the cute one.
So almost immediately as you say this, you get in Tyrus's color what seems to be a action text of clapping.
Thambrix messages back. What was? Why are you clapping? Did I do
You-
something funny?
You asked for a hand.
Before you get your second response, Gadri and Enka, you two are currently wearing the other rings. Do you respond in any way?
What was the message again?
Basically, I need either you or Althea to
Althera.
come to the magic. Althera. Sorry, fuck, too many names.
Third time's the
Althera,
charm.
Althera.
It's fine. Let
the
Cam
cute
speak.
one.
Go ahead. I'll take
Gadri and the
that.
cute one. To come and vouch, otherwise he can't get the supplies that he wants to donate to the group to help with the night hags.
Gadri would look to Brooke first to let her know what's going on, and seeing if she would making a pit stop on the way back.
As you look towards Brooke, you notice she doesn't seem to be paying attention to much. She seems to be very focused on what appears to be a flask. It's the first time you've seen her drinking from a flask, just walking and drinking.
Gadri would snap to catch her attention, because this is very much something important that he needs to ask her.
She kind of looks towards you and goes, "What's wrong?"
He kind of sighs a little bit and he goes, Thambrix apparently went to the magic shop and he needs someone to come vouch for him.
Are you going to go?
He kind of thinks about it and he goes, perhaps if you would join us.
You see her kind of go, "I don't know about that one. I'm still grappling with the fact that apparently he's coming tonight."
He nods a little bit and he goes, then we'll see about sending Althera.
I would prefer that if it means I don't have to go over there yet. Enka, do you have a response? Oh, hold on, Gadri. Did you want to respond to what Thambrix was saying? I completely forgot to let you respond.
He kind of goes, yeah, he kind of responds into the thing. Me and the captain are kind of busy right now. I think Enka is near Althera. She has one of the rings, so she'd be able to get them to meet you guys.
Enka, you
Thambrix
see all this.
responds.
You see all this happening
Sorry.
onto the ring.
Inka sighs and just goes, "Oh, so much for the nice walk to a picnic."
Well, you can
Me
always
too.
have your
The-
food beforehand.
And she hands the basket to Lilith and just goes, Althera, we have to go to the magic shop to help the creepy one.
Oh, okay. I can go along with Coda if you like. That way you guys can get to the picnic spot and set everything up.
Lilith,
Since you seem so keen in not letting me look in my own basket.
Lilith blinks at this and looks at them and goes, "Hey, why don't we just invite Thambrix to eat food? Maybe we can all talk there." Plus, he looked really thin.
Well, that's why I packed extra food, to account for Gadri and Mr. Selamon, and then I assumed Thambrix would find his way there.
As much as I want to keep him away from you, I won't. But yeah, I'm not letting you walk around this town alone, considering the last time that happened, you found another sibling.
It was by accident. I'll be more
And I shall
focused this
make sure
time.
no more such accidents shall happen.
Do they have... Is their family known for reproducing like rabbits?
I have no idea. I don't know these people. Everything's up in the air.
Coughs. Lilith coughs. If it says anything, I can tell you how many siblings the Ricketh family has.
No, I don't want to know.
I would like to know.
4. Not including me, I'm half, but 4.
Look at that,
That's
there's
not
2 more
nearly
out there.
enough.
No,
That's not
one's
nearly
dead.
as much as I thought.
So I
Oh.
guess there's 3 extra living ones.
Okay, so there's still one more out there you have a chance of running into. Got it.
All right, well, let's go to the magic shop then. We mustn't waste time. You sounded nervous. I could practically hear the sweating palms.
I mean, he kind of always looks like that. And Inka's just gonna lean down and give Ixtal a kiss on the cheek, and then ruffle Lilith's hair and walk away.
Althera clocks this and adds it to her wedding list. Like, okay, so account for this.
So
Every interaction they have adds to the Delulu.
Okay, Inka, do you want to respond before the others start to respond? And I will put them in order of how responses are happening, because there's a lot of people on one line.
yeah.
Yeah, she says, we're on our way now. Sending, Ixtal and Dilyu and Coda to the picnic spot with the food.
Oh no, Koda's gonna be with Althera. That is her buddy. That is her baby.
Okay, never mind, not Coda. Coda's coming with us. She does her best not to mention Lilith.
Alright. Tyrus, what was your response?
An action text that Thambrix sees, where Tyrus is giving him applause.
Yeah. And then Tyrus, what is your response? Thambrix, what is your response to the applause? Gadri saying him and Brooke are busy, and then Inka going, we're on our way.
Okay, so saying all of this with the ring on, just, Tyrus, what do you mean by applause? Gadri, I understand. Inka, I will see you guys when you get here.
Tyrus responds back with, you said you were asking for a hand, so...
Gadri, do you respond to him?
I hate you so fucking much right now.
There's so many O's. Inka, do you respond?
There is something extra that Tyrus is to add.
Hold on. After Inka responds to the boo. We're doing
Inka
this
doesn't
in round.
respond. You just, if you could, you would hear the hang up noise.
She just goes,
The old-fashioned razor, just like...
Okay, then back to Thambrix.
Thambrix is going to respond to Tyrus when all of a sudden just boo across everything. And just, what were you saying, Tyrus? Other than that god-awful joke. That was terrible. Don't ever say that again.
Currently following people, but if I am needed there, I will happily come.
Sounds like Inka and her friend are on their way. You should be fine. Don't do anything stupid.
Don't do anything further
I know.
stupid, you mean?
Hot cannibal. And no, I don't mean fucking crazy.
Oh no, don't worry, your ass is safe.
All right.
Single word response. Bitch.
just the ring.
Sorry.
The ring is just badoo, 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 badoo.
Inka, do you keep that ring on as all this conversation just keeps pouring out?
Nope.
Inka
put it in
removes
her
that
pocket.
goddamn.
He has hit the do not disturb.
just turn the phone off.
So we will switch over to Brooke and Gadry, who are sitting down at the meat spot to wait for everyone. Brooke is
What about
wife.
Tyrus?
Hmm?
What about Tyrus?
Oh
I thought
yeah,
Tyrus was next.
Tyrus. What the fuck were you doing after you got out of the? I completely forgot about that.
Yeah,
He was gambling.
Yeah, he basically was trying to get information. He got information about the searing channel, and he was about to get information about the hags.
Ah, right. So they look to you and they go, "So night hags. Well, I can tell you they are deceiving. They are perceptive. You have to be careful with that. They are strong. They cannot be charmed. So be very, very careful with that." And they kind of like think for a moment before saying, "How is your friends or who? I doubt you're going in this alone. You're not going in
I
this
would not be
alone.
so foolish.
All right. Don't fall asleep near them. If you're going to sleep out in the open, where when you are actively hunting the hags, I suggest highly you sleep in shifts. If they manage to touch you, they can cause great damage to you. Not only that, but they are capable of killing you in your sleep, and you see the older brother kind of shift uncomfortably as they lean closer to you and go, they have the ability to snatch people's souls and put them within their soul bag. Beware of their soul bag and their heartstone.
So they would notice, because this is actually something hard for Tyrus to actually hide.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, as soon as they mention soul bag in the night hag's uses of souls, they see a shadow appear over like Tyrus's face as he kind of gives a nod and goes, "Noted."
Now, they also have a thing called a heartstone. Be very careful with the heartstone. They are dangerous. They can teleport. They can shape change. You need to be careful about their changing. They kind of like lean back a bit and they go, the one last thing is they're tricky. You need to be very careful if you're trying to take them out quickly, because they can get away. They can escape into the ethereal plane if need be, as long as they have their heartstones in their possession. If you can get it off of their possession in the fight, they will not have the ability to teleport out.
Good to know. All
Be
right.
very
Well,
careful.
thank you for your advice and your information. And he is going to slide the three of them 5 gold for their aid and information. I hate to make this meeting quick, but I do have other things to attend to. Friends, much appreciated for your hospitality.
You see the one that you played the games with smiling up. I had fun playing these games, and he offers his hand to shake your hand.
And he will accept the offer, but keep an eye on his hands and the hands of those around him.
So, as you're keeping your eye, you can definitely feel he has pressed something into your hand, as he almost like into your sleeve, practically under the bracer where your cards are. He has pushed something in there as he sits back and he goes, "Stay safe out there, and thank you for the game."
My pleasure. I should come back and see if I can beat you again.
This time we use my cards.
He gives a nod as he takes a step, stands up, gives him a respectful bow of the head, and he heads out. And he is going to.
The Tabaxi definitely walks you out.
Yep. And he is going to, with the aid of fate, find and follow up with Brooke and Gadry. Because he totally is basically going to be fulfilling what he said. Because the player was being a big dumb and thought that this was going to be a later thing. So.
So, you have Fate's character sheet,
It's in Foundry.
but you have access to it, right?
Yes.
Can you have Fate roll a charisma check for me?
That's a +0. 13.
All right. Well, that works. They both rolled roughly the same number. As you were like, let's go find them. We need to make sure that they're okay. You feel Fate grab the back of your shirt, and as you stop, they look up at you and they kind of like look into the distance, and they let out a bark, but you don't hear the bark.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, Macaron appears next to Fate and starts like sitting on their head, like, "What's up?" As they seem to be having some like communication with each other. Before Macaron looks towards Tyrus, floats up, and starts gesturing him to follow as he starts leading you to where Brooke is.
All right. He gives a nod and follows Macaron. And as he goes along, he is going to check his sleeve to see what the Dragonborn put there.
You see a bag inside of there. There's a... So you know the cards that Ophelia had given you before, like her like calling card or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
You see one for them. You also see your dice, because I rolled higher than your passive. Ha ha ha. And you see a small bag with a bottle inside of it that holds a potion.
Oh. Can I tell what this potion is?
Not a clue. It is murky colored. You know it's a potion. I would say make an Arcana check.
Do I have any lux left? I'll use a sorcery point to reroll that. All right, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You notice it is a potion of watchful rest.
Ooh.
When you drink this potion, you gain the following benefits for the next 8 hours. Magic sleep can't put you to sleep. You can remain awake during a long rest and still gain the benefits. This sweet amber-colored brew has no effect on creatures that don't require sleep, such as elves. But Tyrus still has the ability to sleep, so he could still use it.
That is a wonderful thing to have. The Dragonborn has gained a friend.
Like he said, they can kill you in your sleep. Stay safe. You played a game and he didn't see you cheat, so he thinks that you are an honest person. But you're actually a fucking monster.
I can't believe you've done that twice now. First to Ruby, now to this poor Dragonborn.
Not only that,
you don't know that. You didn't see shit.
but to the sweet little old lady at the carnival too.
That's
Okay,
right.
oh, yes,
Oh, you
she
are
saw.
so cruel.
she saw that.
No, Ruby didn't see nothing because
No, the sweet old lady.
Huh?
The sweet old lady.
No, the sweet old lady didn't see it.
Ah.
Brooke gave you bardic inspiration and you managed to get away with it.
Oh no, it was the twins.
No, it was Skelly, let me finish.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You were doing a dice game with the old lady, the little fortune teller, and you gave up your winning for Ruby to ask a second question.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about. I remember he also used his sleight of hand to try to cheat at the game after that, which is why he got stabbed in the gut.
This is why he had
Oh,
that.
that
whole...
wasn't the twin. That was for Dalmok.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yes, you are now walking towards the meetup site, following Macaron. Ixal and Gadri are sitting down with Brooke. You were sitting down with Brooke. She's sitting down, wiping her mouth from the flask and just looking straight ahead, just like, fucking hell. Some bullshit we found ourselves in.
He kind of chuckles a little bit. He goes, "Yeah, but we're always kind of like this."
She looks at him and goes, why is it whenever Thambrix shows up, danger follows?
You hear behind Brooke as Tyrus walks up.
I didn't say you were walking up yet.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, God.
I thought you did. I thought you said that he
No, I said you
spotted
making your
them and they
way.
were walking up. Okay.
No, you making your way, walking fast, following Mac.
Making my way to Brooke, walking fast, falling that ass, and I'm homebound.
So Brooke looks together and goes, why is it whenever Thambrix shows up, something dangerous happens?
Gadget kind of laughs a little bit and he goes, "Pretty much anyone who shows up tends to bring danger with them."
So she sighs and she holds out the flask to him and goes, do you want any?
He looks at it and he's all like, "What is it?"
It's just whiskey.
He kind of nods a bit and takes the flask, takes a sip.
And she just kind of sighs and goes, to think, I honestly thought this port town would have been nice.
He kind of laughs a little bit and goes, "Well, that's at least it's no Palma Flora."
Ugh, don't remind me of my face. And she kind of like pushes his face away from her, just like, don't remind me of that face, damn it.
What a way to put things into perspective.
She kind of like looks forward and goes, so next port that we are going to, me and Tyrus kind of have a thing that we're supposed to do. We're going to go get dinner.
Kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Knowing him, at least it'll be a good dinner."
I'm sure he'll know some place that will be nice, I guess. And she kind of like is messing with some of the grass next to her because she's sitting down. She doesn't want to be standing at the moment. But
He kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, "If you wear something cute, let me see it before you go."
please, I'm not sure what I'm going to wear. I don't think it matters. Food is food, right?
He nods a bit and kind of goes, "True, food is food, but with the right company, then it becomes exquisite."
Well, knowing Tyrus is probably be some a very interesting place to dine that I probably will feel very out of place in. I don't think I've had any fancy meals since I left your house.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "I haven't. Last time I had any fancy food, I believe, was back when I was still a general."
Why did you become a general anyway?
He kind of laughs a little bit and he goes, "Well, I was originally planning on becoming a cleric to help the kids in the orphanage. And one day, a paladin helped me out and decided, I think my abilities and my strength would be better used, helping my country and helping my fellow man. So I joined the army, rose through the ranks.
Do you regret it?
Then, no, I don't regret any of it. It was quite the adventure.
She kind of sighs a bit and goes, I hope that whatever adventures we have left in this world is ones that we don't regret. At least no more that we regret.
He nods and he kind of goes, well, I can say this. I do not regret helping you guys out in that tavern.
And I can say this. I regret ever asking you all to join and ending up on that fucking island. And this is where Dilly and Ixtal starts heading in and Tyrus starts making his way through.
Make money.
Did you want to respond, Gadry?
Now Gadriel just laugh.
Ixtal walks over with Dilly and Lilith. You see Lilith holding a big ass basket.
Food tackles. No, just kidding.
Good.
Gadrick goes a tackle, just runs into Lilith, just like hitting a brick wall. He just stays in place, and then Gadrick just falls straight to the ground.
Tyrus, you walk up and you see the big ass basket on Lilith's head as she's like, "Quick, we gotta set this blanket up, and we gotta set up the food so it looks all pretty before Althera gets back."
All right.
Brooke's looking at this like, what? You see Lilith start to like put the blankets down and scramble to get the food out. You see when she opens it up, it does not look like they put any care into like making sure the stuff was secure. They just kind of look like they chucked it all in there.
Tyrus goes walking up. So found out some information that would be very interesting and helpful.
Lilith looks up at you.
I am curious about something, though.
What?
Oh, sorry. I thought that he was walking up to Brooke and Gadry as well.
Then specify, because I said Althera Lilith last.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, he smiles to Lilith, gives her a pat on the head as she's working, looks to Brooke, and he goes, "By the way, I've been meaning to ask.
What is it?
This night hag job. I didn't really ask much about it outside of it just being a night hag job, or you didn't really give much information about it. What all is going on with that, by the way?"
Brooke kind of like looks to him and she just kind of gives like, I don't fucking know. Apparently Lilith wanted to get some rubies and Althea wanted to get them for her, but I guess she didn't have the funds to pay the price, or she didn't want to pay the steep price, and he gave them this job. If they kill these night hags and they give them the hearts, then we can have the rubies for free. Some shop named Zanna's Potions, Ingredients, and More.
Tyrus pauses at that as he just like is in mid-stroke of Lilith's head as he just looks at her and goes, I'm sorry, can you say that again? Who shop?
Zanna's Potions, Ingredients, and More.
Holy shit. Wow. What a stroke of luck, actually, for us to find him here.
Do you know him?
I know of him. It's extremely difficult to find him, considering how often he transports around. But I have heard that he tends to have items of extreme use. that would actually benefit us for both of our jobs.
Well, Althea is on her way over there because apparently Thambrix is going to be getting items for us. I guess.
Probably would be a good idea to also stop by and get some extra items, because I did get some information about the hag, and also a bit of information about the shearing channel.
First food.
First food.
Now sit your ass down. Althea seems to have worked really hard on this.
I don't doubt that, and I'm going to enjoy the love she's put into it.
Brooke smiles and goes, as all we're going to switch over to, unless Gadri and Tyrus want to say something to each other.
Bitch.
I think they should smooch over the sandwiches and cannolis.
They should play the Pocky game.
Yeah, with the cannolis.
Oh god, those are dark days.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that at all.
We don't talk about the Yowie Paddle.
Game.
The war.
We don't talk about none of this. Understood? None of this happened. I don't know what alternate universe you are all in.
Tyrus
So,
and
somebody go find the Men in Black flashy thing.
Tyrus and
Anyway,
Gadri play the Pocky game, and Tyrus just pulls out a long ass string of beard hair.
You, dude. Christ. We're switching now. We're switching.
Yeah,
we're switching.
I am activating the scene now.
He calls Gadri, haha, I win.
So, Althera and Enka, you walk up and you see Thambrix standing outside of the magic shop.
Enka approaches first and goes, "So, what issue are you having again?"
For some reason, the guy in here won't sell me the items that I needed to pick up to give to you guys to help fight the night hag tonight.
Well, that's annoying. But it's okay, Wallet here will sweet talk him. She pats out there on the back.
Did you just call her Wallet?
I mean, to be fair, I have won us quite a bit of gold.
The pockets run deep.
I said it as a joke to the guy.
I plan on paying for it myself, but I appreciate the offer.
Anything to help your highness. She walks into the shop.
He turns bright pink.
You walk into the shop and Zanna looks up and goes, returned back so soon already, I see.
I brought them like you asked. Now can you sell me my items?
No need to rush. Quite rude.
Althera's looking for the little homunculi. She's like, where are your little friends? She wants to see them so bad.
You see sour cream land over on top of the shelf, and cinnamon kind of flies over and lands on a shelf over here to your right as sour cream's right in front of you. He looks towards Thambrix. He's like, so rude, so rude. Didn't your royal family teach you any manners? Come on, kid.
As soon as he says that, Thambrix tenses up like a steel rod.
Althera looks at
one of the homunculi and hold him in front of Thambrix. Like, look at this. Look at how cute this is.
I would say Althera holds her hands out to Cinnamon for them to land in her hands. Like, hello, little friend.
Immediately lands in your hand, just like, hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Just all the cute buddy distractions.
Just
right.
Freaking sour cream looks to starts smiling at Enka as he goes picking him up. As soon as you point them to Thambrix, it's just instantly just nifty eye.
Oh god, why? Thambrix is very visibly unnerved by this.
Then you point it back to yourself, Enka, and it smiles. You point it back to Thambrix. You point it back to you.
I did not consent to this creepiness.
So the creepy guy thinks cute things are creepy. Good to know. She puts the sour cream
It's-
back down.
They have dead eyes.
Althera clutches Cinnamon close when he says that and says, "Oh, how dare you, Your Highness! That's a very hurtful thing to say."
I didn't mean it to be mean. I'm just when they stare at me, it's like they're staring through my soul, and it's really creepy. Okay.
Zanna clears their throat.
Oh, right.
I'm assuming you have coin, and you two are going to vouch for this one?
Yes, yes, yes.
Looks to Thambrix.
Hmm.
And you have coin? And you have coin?
Without saying a word, he drops his very hefty coin purse on the counter.
There's a debt in the counter now.
So you're looking for something to help fight the night hags.
Yeah.
My advice for you is to not sleep. My advice to you is fire and ice is not the best. You'll probably need silver. I don't think there's anything that there's a potion of silver coating.
Crap. Do you have Quicksilver? I don't know if Quicksilver would count because it's technically mercury, but it's worth a shot. Bless you.
He looks to you and he says, I do. I'm not sure if it will count when you're using it on hags. It's normally a magical or an alchemic component.
I'm not known for being conventional.
He looks you up and down, and then looks to Enka like, "You sure you trust this guy?"
Gives like a small shake of her head.
Looks out there like, "You vouch for this guy?"
Althera looks up from from like playing with and nuzzling like Cinnamon's like, huh? Oh yes, 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 of course. And then goes back to like showering Cinnamon with praise and compliments.
It's 2.5 gold pieces per ounce.
Great, I'll take 10 ounces of that, just in case. Do you have any silver weapons?
I'm not a weapon shop. I'm a magic shop.
Okay, do you have any magical items that are made of silver? Like a rod?
He like taps his fingers on the counter as he thinks, and you can tell that he is human. You definitely see that he's human.
Mm-hmm.
Though it's funny, the stories you've heard about him suggest he's been around longer than normal humans would. As he gets up and makes his way over to his wonderful inventory, as he's looking around. Silver weapons, I don't think I have, but silver items. I might have a couple trinkets made of silver.
Do you
Perhaps.
have any hairpins?
Sorry, hairpins?
Yeah.
Yeah, Althera was gonna ask the same thing. Do you have any silver like hair sticks?
Kind of looks to you both like, ladies, I am a magic shop, not a jewelry barn.
Yes, but I know there are magic hair sticks.
You see him stroke his beard as he looks at you. It's a very bushy gray beard. He walks to the back. And he looks towards Althera and goes, "A serpent, huh? You want tea, you said?
Pardon? Yes.
How strong are you, dear?"
Averagely strong?
He looks you up and down and goes, I'm highly doubting that, but . You could be.
Althera
for
looks
all
at
we
Enka
know.
like. Althera's like, I wasn't. Althera looks at Enka like, I wasn't lying. Like, do I look strong? Do I look beefy?
Oh, your
You look
lovely
plenty
curves
strong.
hide your muscles.
Yeah.
Well, the hags you are going to is going to have very much a swampy area. You do know this, right? I advise you not wear that. And he like gestures to your dress.
Oh, I have to change. I like this dress.
He pulls out a small box and opens it up. You see what appears to be a blade, or at least in the shape of a blade, with a golden dragon curled, not a dragon, sorry, a golden snake curled around it.
Ooh.
You place your hair here, and you put the sword through here, and it clips onto your hair. This is called the sea serpent hairpin.
Althera's pupils dilate and her eyes get really sparkly looking at it. She's like, ooh.
The sea serpent hairpin has the ability to give you advantage on grappling things to keep it down, but only if you're submerged in water.
It is made of silver, though, yes?
The blade is. The little snake is not. The snake is made of gold.
Perfect for stabby.
How much is it?
Let's see, this is an uncommon wondrous item.
I also sent you something, Max.
I saw.
Okay.
Yeah, this would look really good on you. Give you that sort of bad girl edge that you could use.
Oh. Oh, you do make a good point.
It is 50 gold for this beauty.
Thambrix counts out the 50 and puts it on the counter. Anything else that might help?
They're thinking for a minute. You see them kind of like have this almost like a dazed look in their eyes. Enka, with your passive insight, you get the feeling like this isn't the first time they've dealt with people asking these questions about hags. They think for a moment. They say, I don't have much in the way of silver. Silver is not usually an item that you would use for spells besides components. I probably have chunks of silver.
Okay. Do you have any acid bottles?
Acid bottles, yes.
Acid, maybe some poisons that can be applied topically, anything like that?
Yes, I have. I definitely have those. I am not only a magical person, but also a alchemist. A vial of acid will cost you about 25 gold pieces per vial.
All right, and I will take 4 of those.
All right.
While Thambrix and the shopkeep are talking, you could just see off to the side Enka helping Althera put the new hairpin in.
And basically, Thambrix is just buying enough stuff like acid. Fire doesn't work against them, so like maybe like a couple of grease bottles, stuff like that. Fire may not work, but nobody can cast if they're trying to not slip and slide.
Poison will cost a vial of poison is going to cost you 100 gold pieces per bottle.
Okay. So he takes one of those.
Sorry, I'm looking up different items as I go.
You're good. Sorry for being a pain.
It's not being a pain. Literally doing what a DM is supposed to do. A bottle of grease is about 25 gold pieces per bottle.
Okay. It takes one of those. I'm keeping track.
Okay. Is there anything else?
Not that I can think of, just because he doesn't really have any of the alchemical silver weapons or anything like that, so it's going to be a lot of casting and praying.
He looks towards Enka and Althera. Is there anything you two wish to buy? Or anything you're in the market for?
No, nothing I can think of. What about you, Althera? Oh, actually, do you have anything that can change one's size?
Change one size.
Yeah. You can see I am rather large. It makes it kind of hard to get around sometimes.
I have, and they walk over past their items and to actually a thing of scrolls, and they run their fingers across and go, "Here we are," and pulls out a scroll and says, "This is a scroll of transmutation for altar size."
How many uses does it have? Just one?
Well, it is a scroll, yes. You would only be able to use it once, but if you happen to be also so powerful like I, you could add it to your spell book, and you could be able to use it multiple times on creatures.
How much?
Let's see. No, not a 4th level. 50 gold.
Inga gives him the gold
All right.
and puts it in her bag.
He smiles. Pleasure doing business with you, and looks out there. Is there anything you might need, my dear?
Althera? Oh no!
Althera is
Huh?
just enamored with.
What?
I asked if there's anything you might need.
Oh, Although I can't really think of anything. She's putting in the hairpin, honestly.
Very
She really likes that hairpin. And she's kind of like looking at Enka, like modeling it a little bit. She's like, how does it look? Should I put it in a bun or have it lower? Or perhaps like wrap it in a ponytail?
I think we're good here.
I think it looks good wrapped up in a half bun like that.
No, thank you.
He looks to all of you. Looks towards Althera, and then at Thambrix, and says, "Though I don't have much when it comes to silver. You can also speak with anyone who might work better with the forge and such, and go for more of a silver or mithril touched items. Mithril can be just as useful."
Hmm.
As
You said
he,
you have chunks of silver here, correct?
excuse me, sorry.
You said you have chunks of silver?
I believe I have a couple chunks of silver in order to use for materials, yes.
How much for a chunk or two?
A silver ingot costs. Let's see, silver trade bar. How many pounds are you looking for?
Hmm. Not much. I think a pound or two would be good.
A pound will be 5 gold. A 2-pounder will be 10 gold.
Okay.
All right. 1 or 2.
I'll take two.
They go to the back and they come back with a bar weighing 2 pounds of silver and places it down.
She hands over the money and goes, "Yep, I think we're all good. Next we should visit a blacksmith. Or at least tomorrow I'll check out a blacksmith."
Before you go, and they look towards Althera. Bard,
Yes.
there's something you've almost forgotten.
Oh?
He places a piece of paper down on the counter and slides it towards you.
She takes the paper, she looks at him, like side-eyes him a little bit before taking the paper.
It's a map for, the travel and such leading to the hags.
Oh, right. Thank you. And she's like stuffed it in her bag.
You really
Yes.
didn't have that beforehand?
Well,
I thought we could locate them based off of rancid vibes.
I figured it was because the paladin fellow told you that you need to speak with your captain first, but if that's how you thought, all right. That paper is magical, to let you know. Once per day, it can cast Locate Creature for an hour. It only has 3 charges on it. After the 3rd charge, the paper will shrivel up and disappear.
How much is it?
No, this is for her accepting my quest.
Oh. Sorry, misunderstood.
She left so
Tyrus
abruptly.
just like,
She left so abruptly, she didn't seem to get the location of the hags. If that is all, he says to all of you looking at you all.
I'm ready to leave. You guys are too? I'm kind of hungry, and we made
I
a
got
lot
what
of
I needed.
delicious.
I'm also quite hungry.
To the
Well,
picnic.
I hope you enjoy your evening meal.
Oh, you're
Huh?
coming
Aren't
with
you
us.
going to be there too?
Excuse us. No. And you see oh my god, peanut.
Chew your nuts, damn
Sorry.
it.
I'm eating peanut M&Ms.
Chew your nuts, damn it.
I am chewing my nuts. Fuck you. Althera looks at Thambrix, and since you've known her, she's quite shy, blushy, smiley, cheerful. She looks almost offended that you didn't think you were coming with them. She's like, "I'm sorry, I did not spend the better part of an afternoon slaving away over soups,
Oh, God.
sandwiches, a salad, and cannolis for you to just be, I'll meet you when it's time to fight the hags. You, sir, are eating because you look like you haven't had a morsel of bread in weeks. How dare you?"
Nope.
You see, as Althea is just tearing into you, you see Zanna slowly backing into the back room.
It's like, I didn't see shit.
Following along, you see sour cream. You see, Cinnamon going over and, grabbing their little sign and putting in the window shop closed for the day.
Well, let's hurry up to that food.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
would say after the little rant, you see her kind of blink and go, "Whew, I'm very sorry. I'm normally not like this. I haven't had breakfast or lunch, and I'm very hungry."
Honey, it's... Thambrix very gently places a hand on her shoulder to calm her down. It's all right, I promise. I don't want your hard work to go to waste, so let's go and enjoy this meal that you've cooked for everybody. Totally not thinking about Brooke getting ready to kill him.
Okay, good. She's gonna walk beside Enka, and she's like, "So anyway, I've thought about wedding venues for you in Ixtal. I was thinking if you wanted it," and she's ranting about something else.
Enka's just like, no one said we were getting married. I mean, I haven't even told them I love them yet. Why are you jumping to marriage?
Because it's very obvious that you two are in love and going to get married and have at least 2.5 children.
Althea, this is the first time Enka has confessed that she loves Ixtal.
Yeah, once, after she says that and she processes it, she's like, "Wait, you love?"
What?
You
It's
love
about
it?
love. What is it with everything love? There's no love here.
Inside check that bitch.
No.
You can roll deception or persuasion.
Which one am I better at? Persuasion.
No. It's persuasion if it's the truth, deception if it's a lie.
Shit. Okay.
I got a
fine then,
23.
I'm not beating that.
You don't
The
have
other
to
one
use
was
it
a
in that.
Damn it!
19.
So close.
Althera gets very giddy and she's like, oh, don't worry, I won't tell. It'll be a secret between you, me, and the Moonweaver.
Better be freaking. I ain't doing it first, okay? If Brooke didn't do it yet, I ain't doing it yet.
So,
Enka over here, Sarenrae, help me.
walking along, you, Althera, you notice this first. You see Lo Thil
Mm-hmm.
and a familiar human man.
Althera waves. And she's like, oh, hello. Looks like we're on the same path.
They are like
Good to see you,
walking
Lo Thil.
head towards you, and Lo Thil stops and looks at Thambrix. Thambrix, you see Lo Thil walking with a
Yep.
human man.
Is this a friend of yours that I haven't met yet?
Yep,
She's-
it's their lover. And it just says that with the straightest, calmest face.
Wait, what'd she say? Sorry, I zoned out a little.
He said, "Yep, that's their lover."
Althera's lover or Lothil's lover?
Lothil's lover.
Althera kind of laughs and she's like, that is, and she kind of looks at Selamon like to ask permission, like, can I say your name? Is it okay?
You see him tearing up as he's looking at Thambrix, and she freaking runs over and hugs him.
Oh, okay, stranger danger.
Oh my god!
Not stranger. This is your
Nobody
brother,
help him.
Selamon.
Can't breathe. Spine crunching.
He's just hugging you. He's like, "Oh my god, you're alive. You're okay. You look horrible."
Whoever you are, could you let go? I can't breathe.
He freaking pulls it back, his hand on your shoulder. He's like, "You look
Ugh.
horrible." Tyrus is right. You
Who-
are in trouble.
Wait. And he's squinting, trying to see if he can see through like whatever the fuck is going on here. Just like, what? Who
Well,
are
Althera-
you?
Althera said that was your brother.
But it doesn't look like Solomon, so he's currently in the. Are you actually, or did you just say you were?
He just looks at you and goes, "My god. What have you done to yourself?" And he freaking starts going into Big Brother mode and smacks you on the back of the head. What
Oh,
the
God.
hell
Ow!
have you done to yourself? Get your fucking skin and
Stop hitting me!
He's freaking like doing the whole like not trying to hurt you kind of thing, but kind of just keeps bonking you on the head. Why are you skin and bone?
Okay.
How did you get so tall? This is some bullshit right here.
Okay, if you stop with the hitting, I can explain.
He stops and looks at you, hands on his hips.
It has to do with the whole sorcery bloodline thing. I took to it a little better than most. Totally leaving out the part where he's been starving himself unintentionally. This is mostly some genetic shit. And oh yeah, I'm also a were-tiger now.
He's just staring at you. He's like, "Oh god, I've missed you, but what the fuck, man?"
I have been asking that every fucking day. And he is trying very hard to keep it in right now. He doesn't want to cry in front of the new girl.
He just looks to you and he goes,
Can Althera clock that he's trying to hold his tears in?
Insight check.
Are you seriously
I'd
gonna
say.
Are you seriously gonna insight check his eyeballs?
No.
I didn't know if her passive insight or her passive perception was high enough.
No, her passive perception would be high enough to see that his
What's her
nose is
passive
like doing
insight?
the whole like changing color, and your passive insight is definitely high enough.
Yeah, Althera just kind of, she just
know
like
all the
taps him on the
feelings.
arm, is like, it's okay. Feelings are very normal to be expressed.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Solomon just as you say the Solomon starts crying. I'm not.
What?
He hugs you.
What did he say?
I'm not.
I'm not.
Oh.
You're like, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay,
He's like, I'm not.
Thambrix just kind of starts walking as Solomon clings to him, just like, okay, we have a time limit. We should walk. Yes, I missed you too, big brother. Could you put your feet under you? Move one foot in front of the other.
Enka's gonna like pick him up from the back of his jacket. Just like,
Okay,
come on now,
okay.
we need to go. Tosses him over her shoulder like a sack of potatoes.
Who? Solomon or Thambrix?
Solomon.
All right. As you all make your way down, Lo Thil's now following y'all. Like, what the fuck did I just get dragged into? Like, you can see Lo
Nice.
Thil obviously trying to like walk around you out there. She's like, oh, you guys are gonna do this. I'm gonna hop on away.
The newscast later on tonight. Tonight at 7, a flash flood has been in effect from downtown.
Althera, are you stopping Lo Thil?
Yes. She grabs the back of Lo Thil's shirt, not like scruffing her, but just very delicately grabbing. Like, where are you going?
Just looks down at you like, I am going back to my room.
But
Enka just looks
I
at
made-
Lo Thil with panic.
she's like, but I made lunch for everyone. I worked really hard on it. You're coming with us. And like hugs her arm and is like walking, like pulling her along, like, come on. You'll get to speak with the captain.
Mom power
I've already
activate.
talked to her.
Well, you'll get to see it in a more relaxed setting then.
She kind of like looks towards Thambrix and she's like, are you sure this is the best solution? I don't think she was too keen on seeing this one before.
It's complicated, but trust me, if we can get them to help us, it will help a lot.
Should we give them a call first?
Enka just
I
pulls
don't
a
think
ring out of her pocket again. You see her like
Yeah,
using her mouth to put it on because she's got to do it with one hand.
And Thambrix is trying to find a way to explain that Brooke is probably going to cut off his dick.
It was like, yo, we're coming back with friends.
Wonderful.
Tyrus, you get this.
Oh, wonderful. Brooke, apparently our friends are coming back with other friends.
Brooke looks to Gadry, like, and he hears inside his head, which friends?
Gadry.
Yeah, Gadry's next to her.
And so is Tyrus.
I know, but she looks to Gadry.
All right.
Like, which friends?
What's
Sorry,
your
mic
cue,
was
Matt?
muted. I'm sorry, my mic keeps getting muted. Okay, shush.
We're gonna yell at you some more.
So sorry. Brain no worky. It's getting late.
Yeah, we're fixing to wrap up.
So what was said? Sorry.
Enka messaged Arn to the rings, hey, we're coming back with friends. And then Tyrus looked to Brooke and went, apparently they're coming back with friends. And Brooke looks to you and goes, what friends?
Gadry uses his ring and messages. What do you mean, friends? Who are you bringing?
The people that Tyrus invited. And Solomon.
That I
Everybody,
invited?
everybody looks to Tyrus.
And Tyrus is like looking at the ring and then looks at it like, I invited people?
This
Enka?
is like, how are you gonna
Althera
forget?
invited them all.
This is how you gonna forget the whole, oh, it's dinner, you're gonna have dinner with Lo Thil and Thambrix and now his brother, because his brother isn't leaving Tambrix's side. Also, I gotta say, his brother's got a bit of a nice butt, not gonna lie.
Yeah, this isn't dinner. This is a picnic.
Not
Picnic,
just
what time?
that.
Isn't it like 7 o'clock at night?
It's 9 o'clock at this point.
It's fucking dinner. It's a dinner picnic.
So you would know that Tyrus didn't invite Thambrix. He invited Lo Thil, but not Thambrix and not Solomon. Two different
Yeah,
situations right there.
Yeah, it was
Well,
only Lo
no.
Thil that he said that should introduce to Brooke, but Thambrix and Selamon was not in the picture.
Well, they are now.
Which is why
Tried
Tyrus
to
is
give her
confused. He's like,
space.
people.
So, as everyone is starting to head over there, and Brooke's looking to Gadri and Tyrus like, what the fuck? You just all hear Dilly go, oh no. And Ixtal just stands up, smacks her hands together, and goes, I bought booze. And that's where we're going to leave off tonight.
Yay.
Ah.
We have been Dice and Destinies with our Exandria campaign. We will see you all again very soon, depending on schedules. We will probably be continuing VTM on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yep. If everything goes according to plan, I will have Wednesday's chapter written up by tomorrow night.
Exactly. Beautiful. Thank you, Q Cosplay, again, and I am sorry that we are keeping you so long.
I'm not.
It's okay. Being unemployed, I don't have to worry about going to bed at a certain time anymore.
Well, you win some, you lose some when it comes. Silver linings, people. Silver linings.
So you know what that
I get to play
means?
D&D with you guys again, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not complaining.
So,
That means
I
you're gonna
am.
be here next week.
Just wait
There's
until
no
Hoofta
excuse.
eventually comes back.
oh god. Anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Everyone here at Dice and Destinies, please say good night.
Everyone at Dice and Destiny, say good night.
Good night.
Night.
Bye.
Right.